Okay.
Never thought I'd be a Furioso.
Still, to be honest,
Never thought I'd be a
screw it, I'm
Furioso.
gonna freaking boot up Hoof to Cuffs just to satisfy my curiosity. Okay,
Mm.
straight up as because you guys use this term as a meta thought. I'm halfway expecting to either have the Reaper style from potentially the Bat Pony Splat book because of the sword probably having the cleave special rule, and if you have the cleave special rule, it applies for that fighting style. However, I'm thinking he might be a little more run-of-the-mill way of the blade. If he's a freaking Titan Slayer, we're gonna be having some.
No, according to tracking, it shouldn't be delivered until Thursday.
Ah.
Okay.
I am tempted to ask Moon if I can actually use academics and lore to try to get a beat on someone's fighting style while they're fighting. Probably not while you're trying to not die, but if you're spectating them.
Is the feedback loop taken care of?
Yeah.
The feedback loop.
You're not echoing on yourself, man.
Okay, I need to select if we did tree. Well, that's borked.
I have to admit, I'm looking forward to tonight.
Okay, there we go. Okay, just booted up. Okay, we need to make sure you're set to. Okay, you're set to a volume 3. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no, he can't apply for Robin either. Jeez, I haven't checked this list in a while. Not gonna lie though, I kind of want to learn After Image. Let's take a look at Crimson Reaver real quick. 97.
Wow. I'm just remembering how much of like Back to the Battle of the Roof this covers too. That
Yeah,
Sunlight
it does.
put out.
It does literally go back as far as the Battle of the Roof and the bomb going off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a solid throwback. I'll give credit there. And
it was good. That was good. I like it. It really does well. This would read well nice on stream, I think, but we'll see.
Yeah. Plus the I'm brain farting on it. I mean, the whole thing about I don't like violence is understandable. I mean, I'm playing a character myself who will probably have an effective like 75 during almost any fight because I'm going for the limbs.
Ouch.
He doesn't like violence because he can't do it very well.
I have a 95 in firearms. I was accounting for the minus 20 for called shot to the limb.
That's fair.
Or we can go even crazier with a minus 50, either a minus 40 or a minus 50 to call shot to the weapon.
I mean, if you're trying to like disarm the person by, damaging the weapon or making it vibrate enough to where it falls out of their grasp, yeah.
I mean, it's been proven by the Mythbusters that you can literally shoot a gun out of someone's hands.
Yeah.
It's kind of the idea I was thinking. It's kind of more the matter of I will not outright kill you to the degree where I keep a personal list if I have to kill someone.
Yeah. I used to practice some staff fighting, and it's like, I'll tell you, if you're not ready for it, the vibration of a good swack on the stick will shake your hands up quite a bit. You will feel that snap. That kind of like it's hard to describe. It's kind of like a snap to your hands. And
Arcane, quick question. What does a whip fall under in terms of...
It's a melee. No, it's literally the whip is the reason why I'm considering going into melee. The only weapon I'm considering going into melee.
You just want to be Indiana Jones.
Look, it's either that. Okay, fine. I'll give credit here. it's either going to be I only want is the whip or a baseball bat. One, the whip because you have the ability to disarm enemies. Look, I don't want to use a golf club to disarm people. However, I don't mind using a baseball bat to start hitting grenades downrange like a freaking batting cage.
I mean, the whip would be hilarious if you want to go non-lethal.
Well, I mean, plus the whip, I mean, it just opens up an avenue of a lot of both combat options, movement options, plus also the occasional RP fluff.
So the rest of the
bad guys start to moan.
the rest of the party is doing normal things. Arcane is over there recreating Indiana Jones or Daring Do, whichever you want to go with.
I
Well,
mean,
Shit, you're
just
right
have
though.
I mean, do we want him to start having an aura of Raiders March everywhere he goes?
I'm
I would
afraid
not
if
put
you
it past you to literally play the main theme song from Raiders of the Lost Ark
It's called Raiders
every
March.
single session.
It's
half
the song
afraid
is called Raiders March. I had to play that song as
I-
part of my band.
I am half afraid that he's going to go in and Moon is literally going to throw in possibly a Daring Do reference or two, maybe even some random Wild Wasteland bullshit.
I mean, it would make the Kali Ma comments a lot more reasonable.
No, no, no. We're not bringing that up again.
God. Oh, Sid there.
All she had to do was tap him. She went from tap him in the side of the head to Kalima. I don't even know how she did that. I was the GM.
No, I'm looking at the image she posted of a kobold mariachi band.
I know it's awesome.
It
I
is
want to
amazing.
paint
I know if Arno wants to paint it. I can hear it in his voice. I mean, who wouldn't want to do it? I mean, seriously.
No, I wouldn't paint it. I would get my my friend who does like who actually does display level painting. I would get him to do it.
Ah,
No, I don't do bad, but I'm high tabletop. I'm not display quality.
okay.
At least by my own standards, at least.
Yeah, I've only done display quality like twice in my life, and I will never take the time to ever do that ever again because one, the miniature I painted eventually fell off of a shelf and broke, so that was kind of pointless.
Ow.
And the other one I did for a contest entry and then found out I wasn't going to get it back afterwards.
They
Oh,
weren't gonna ship it back to you?
They didn't ship any of them back to back that you entered the contest and it was determined if you won or if you won or not, and you got a prize for winning, including money. But the privateer press kept the miniatures.
Damn.
and this did they? Yeah, that sucks, especially if they didn't disclose that prior to entry.
In the tiny text, it was disclosed.
Oh, the fine print bullshit text. Great.
Yes, several people were upset because they thought that they were getting it back and they didn't get it back. But yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that because it's literally it took me a week and a half to paint the Harbinger of Menoth. That was time consuming and staking and actually made me not want to have to paint the rest of the army because I realized that they would have to actually be measured up against her because she was the centerpiece.
Uh-huh.
So instead I just paint what I would call good enough.
So tabletop quality.
Yeah, exactly. And I need it to be mostly functional, good enough, and I don't need to go through like 10 brushes a year. By the way, I have to order an 20 so I can write on the Dreadnoughts.
Those bases.
No, not on the bases. There's name ribbons and um,
Mhm.
what are they called? Purity seals.
Okay,
Yeah,
Fiora,
Hmm?
I'm going to tell you now. Micron O5 archival ink pen.
Sounds about right, but I've used Dot 20s to write before.
Honestly, the 0.5s are a little bit on the large side for doing scribe work on purity seals and nameplates. You might want to go with the OT25s
Yeah,
or OT15.
but it's you. Like I said, use the archival ink pens instead for that kind of squiggle writing because it's just so much time saving.
Gotcha.
I've got an O5 and it's got two 005s just for that kind of stuff. Because
Gundam seam lines.
uh,
Moon.
It's the
occasionally,
moon.
yes, I will use them for panel lining, but as often as not, as I will use them. Like I said, writing on purity seals, anything I want, like the squiggle, anything I want, like to simulate
Hmm.
writing on.
Yeah, because painting with a very fine brush does get to be very crazy making.
Yeah,
I've done it,
Yeah.
but man, it gets crazy making when you're trying to do the little squiggly lines that's supposed to be text on those seals and ribbons and banners that you put on the.
yeah.
Holy crap, Moon's here early.
Just here to make sure, are we just here to make sure that all the voice things work?
No, we're doing pre-stream hangout
Oh.
with the audience. We don't start for like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat. I thought it was a voice thing.
I've already done all the voice testing to make sure everything works. So
Ah.
How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm okay. Just I got a decent report back from my blood results from my doctor's office. I've got fresh leg wrappings and foot bandaging, and I got my dose of testosterone today, so I'm doing okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, one little thing they don't tell you when you start getting old is sometimes your body stops producing your hormones.
Your body decides you don't need this anymore.
It's more like I'm an old pickup truck that's running around all rusty, and eventually parts start going.
I mean, that's only partly true, right, Fee? The parts don't always go ka-ching. Sometimes they go ka-flop.
Mm,
no, everything eventually goes ka-chink.
yep.
What about the tailgate? I thought that fell off at some point.
Ka-chink or ka-chunk?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, when the muffler falls out, that's another ka-chunk.
Oh yeah, when I had the accident on the way to NicoCon and I rear-ended somebody and somehow my muffler broke.
Yeah.
Mufflers breaking, they happen at times where it doesn't make any sense. Like my Kia Spectra, I made a left turn really slow, and just suddenly I'm going under the this bridge, and suddenly it sounds like I'm driving a tank.
It made sense for me. I was driving a very rusty 1973 Chevy Nova that was rusted out, and well, it's just the bad part was some guy didn't pay attention in front of him and he drove over it, and it like chunged up his freaking undercarriage. May have messed up a knuckle on his front left wheel. I was gonna try to go and recover it, but yeah, he drove right on over and it was jammed up in his car. Oh well. And now we're quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reinstalling Fallout 2, including the Little Pit mod.
Casual, you don't have all the Fallout games installed on your hard drive in the event that if you consider playing it?
I do. The thing is, I have it on my tower, not on my laptop.
Crap, okay. This is the part where you install it on a flash drive.
No.
Look, hang on. Give me like 2-3 seconds, and I can tell you how much space this takes up on my hard drive. Okay, we're talking Fallout 2. It's 564 megabytes. The dang thing came with a manual. The first Fallout game came out with 2 freaking recipes in its game manual.
Look, if I am able to go into work, plug in a flash drive on my computer and start playing Fallout 2, I have too much time on my hands.
I mean,
Also, some games get a bit finicky with things like
Windows 10.
drive pointers for where things like CDs are expected to be found.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for
Then
my.
you get into that really weird era when there was actually some basic copy protection on stuff. That was a fun one.
I'm just waiting for Microsoft to suddenly say, "Hey, we've got a couple of old Fallout games that aren't quite working so good unless you have a special patch. Why don't we update the game heavily and let's make it like the other Fallouts where you can play first person or third person view?" And
If you could play first person in those older ones, things are going to get crazy real fast.
yeah, but
That's like you have to do a full redux of it from base. I mean, I know Van Buren. I know Van Buren's that Van Buren is getting a mod for New Vegas. Someone's going in and recreating the game in Vegas.
They're trying to make it Fallout 4 engine style.
No, that's the Fallout 4 New Vegas project. The Van Buren project, I think, is something else entirely.
Well, I remember when somebody was trying to remake Fallout 1 and 3. I think that project.
They're trying to. The Van Buren project is trying to make the cancel Van Buren game from basically developer notes a fault that were released by Krieg from Obsidian, a bunch of leaked assets, Bethesda admissions, and a bunch of theory crafting. But I mean, unless you actually like get like some of the lead designers that were working on that game in the first place, I don't think you're gonna manage to actually make the project work.
I mean, it's going to take a bit of fudging things, right?
And the other thing is, if you try and do the early Fallouts into a first-person shooter, at best you're going to get a game that's like the early stages of the original Deus Ex to play. Which, if anybody's played that, the shooting mechanics in the early part of the original Deus Ex are horrible because of the weapon skill mechanics.
Well, I think what he's really trying to say is it's more or less going to be this is our project that is in homage to Van Buren because there's so much guesswork involved.
And it turns out one of the reasons that Bethesda hasn't done like a Fallout 1 and 2 remake is because one of the original licenses for Fallout 2 isn't owned by them. It wasn't owned by Black Isle Studios. It was owned by an individual person, and that person hasn't signed over the rights, so they can't.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
They
That's
needed us.
also very early days of computer game.
Yeah, back in the early days, back in the 90s of 90s and early 2000s, sometimes companies would have someone in the company own the license because they either didn't have the legal means or they didn't want the license to potentially fall into someone else's hands. So a lead game dev would own the license as opposed to the company. And that's something that's like been well faded out because corporatization of gaming.
Oh wow!
I mean, this is back in the day when they put the lead designer's name on the games because the lead designer actually owned something to do with the game rather than they were just like, "Hey, yeah, I'm here."
Yeah,
Oh, wow!
instead of
I
being
just
property, the lead designer, it was you were the it was
I
your
just
game.
I just
Yeah, I
noticed
was
the
going to say, I mean,
donation.
half the time they literally built the engine the game was built in from scratch.
Yeah. Hey, Fee, I just noticed the donation boss thing has changed in design.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
Wait, the design get updated?
Yeah, check it out.
Actually, hang on, I'm turning off. Ooh, sorry, I have
See,
my phone.
it's new.
I have the stream. Whenever I have the stream up, I have it on my phone, so I just set it to audio only, so that way it doesn't wreck my network.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I know tonight they have the variable resolution, but some nights it's 1080p, and I can't do that without, well, nuking the network.
But, yeah, I know that one. I've been there now the times on some of my older connections.
And the moon is back.
Hey.
I just had to finish the last bite of sandwich so I don't sound like I'm talking with a mouthful of sandwich.
No, you're fine. I'm still having to wait on fricking dinner.
Just do it in character. Valor's clearly gnawing on a sandwich while talking to the party.
That'd be awesome.
He's so sad that he couldn't get them snacks, but he has his own.
The sandwich.
He has disgraced himself by not providing food to his guests. All right. If anything, I can refill some water bottles. That way they're ready to go. I'll be back in a bit.
I don't know. I'm looking at this image of Mythic. Well, he's still got a sword hilt in his mouth. His eyes are still saying something more smoldering.
Gee, Mythic, you're handsome.
I can't say anything.
Martini.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Look, I already have photo evidence of Mythic going, "Oh God, he's hot," at a propaganda pic of Martini.
Propaganda pic of
We promise never to speak of that again.
Check out
Yeah.
Shitty and Testing.
Let me take a look at this.
God damn it. But yeah, I'll go find it. It's somewhere around here.
Uh-oh, the travel journal. Oh, already in the 100s in Arizona this week. Oh my God!
It's going to be in the hundreds for a while.
Welcome to the summer months.
It's supposed to get ridiculously hot up here in North Dakota this week too.
I can't even wear my gel trauma plates anymore. It actually got so hot that bubbles were starting to form in them. Ah, here's the propaganda poster.
Whoa. Okay. It's too quiet.
Yeah, I sat back down and I got really concerned for a minute. However, I have my water bottles refilled, so I don't have to worry about refilling them mid-session.
Ah.
I mean, unless we're like on break or something.
God damn, and all I can think of at this point is just it has to be this way for revengeance.
Mm-hmm. Well, now Bethesda has new bosses since ZeniMax is out of the picture.
I thought ZeniMax was still in the picture. They're just a wholly owned subsidiary now.
Bethesda's now owned by Microsoft.
Let's hope they don't fuck anything up.
You were saying, Urbana?
Oh, I don't know if that is ZeniMax out of the picture, or is just ZeniMax owned by Microsoft?
ZeniMax is completely out of the picture.
Okay.
They sold Bethesda Studios to Microsoft and all properties
Microsoft bought ZeniMax.
Oh.
Oh, well, then they are still the new boss of Bethesda. So they want to do the Fallout, the remastering thing they did with Halo.
Yeah, but the upside of Microsoft owning Bethesda is that this way they will, not be able to publish half-finished games anymore.
No.
No. The reason why they're not going to be able to get away with publishing half-finished games anymore is because of the severe backlash caused by because of Cyberpunk being released half-finished.
Cyberpunk's just yet another game that's been released in that state. It's actually slowly a more increasingly common thing to happen.
Which the point I'm trying to make is Bethesda has gotten away with it for however long, but now that there's actual outrage behind games being released in that state, they're going to think twice about
it. Yeah, because there's a lot of backlash for shit that's still raw
There's
and
been
bleeding.
outrage over it for decades.
Yep. Either way, it's going to be brutal.
And Microsoft does have history of taking games which are falling behind on development programs and rushing them. just to get them out the door. Because that's what happened. I mean, it was quite a while ago, but that's what happened to Freelancer. Chris Roberts was falling way behind on Freelancer, so they yeeted him from the project and told the team to finish it up now.
Like, I wouldn't mind some, updating of the, engines or updating the graphics, whatever, of some games. I know it's going to take a while to do that. But yeah, hot damn. If I had like that, the option I have in some of the options you get with Fallout 3 and 4, with Fallouts 1, 2, and Tactics, I'll jump in on that. I personally wouldn't mind, paying a little money to get the updated versions.
I haven't even finished playing 1. Hey, jeez, where was I?
Lost, most likely.
Yeah, lost most likely. Hi everyone.
So welcome to
Someone answer their phone.
To Fallout Equestria, Test Your Might, I guess, or Mortal Kombat, depending on your view.
Why did you? I don't know. You know what? You just do the naming things.
Why did I do what?
I said verbal flailing.
You said test your might, and the first thing I thought was test your might, and I'm sitting there trying to smash the controller to the ground to break a diamond.
Yeah, no, please don't turn your controller into a diamond.
As a side note, the way you actually do that is set the controller on the table. Set your fingernails so that as you go back and forth, you're running your fingernails across the controller, and you just do that as fast as you can.
Oh, you mean the thing where you have to spam X?
Yeah.
Oh, the way I found to do that was to set the controller on the ground, angle my pointer finger up, and just repetitively stab the controller. I didn't have fingernails, so that was never an option for me.
That's fair.
So tonight would be test your might.
It's apparently going to be test my patience, knowing a lot of you.
As per the usual.
I mean, you're not wrong.
There's 2 cases of cold cider in the fridge. I am fucking ready.
Moon, you have 2 people wanting to play chess, one of which is wanting to do it while heavily intoxicated.
That's the only way to properly play chess. Change my fucking mind.
What if you're playing chess but it's secretly low-key a metaphor for the entire world as we know it, and discussing that whole fun barrel?
Then you're not playing chess. You're being pretentious.
Yeah.
Well, one of them is a noble, more or less. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If Valor turned around and said he was a count owning this land, I would fucking believe it.
He is just a humble servant and knight.
With a keep.
Yeah. That he built
Warning! Warning! Stream
himself.
tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded
rad,
broken
not gonna
Fiora
lie.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
I'm surprised that it's only a keep, given it's been a few hundred years.
You know,
Well, stone takes a while to excavate and shape with simplistic tools, especially if it's just you doing it.
You know, I'm beginning to think that Linzapi was going to get upset I was going to introduce him too early and decided to slap me with his wallet first.
Fuck. Okay, oh right, I don't have to tab. I'm still getting used to non-browser-based Discord. This is weird.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I can depress the push to talk button on any screen.
Yeah. Moon, if you would have told me that you couldn't get your Discord installed, I would have sat down and actually figured it out.
But hey.
The issue wasn't Discord. There were some DLL files that were broken somewhere that I could not replace, and apparently the secret to fixing them was trying to restart do a fresh install of Windows twice, it failing 2 times, and me threatening to pull out the shotgun. Computer works again.
You threatened your computer with a shotgun.
I threatened my computer with violence, and now it works again.
Okay, this is actual technical advice to everyone else. Do not threaten your computer with violence.
I have, however, threatened to throw mine out of the window a few times.
Do not threaten. Actually follow through with it.
And I have joked with clients about it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I threatened my computer with violence, and it went, "Oh, sorry, eh?"
It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday.
I don't fucking know. My sleep cycle has been non-existent.
Everybody is, but okay.
I mean, if it isn't, I can go back to bed.
I just got back.
No, it's Wednesday.
No, not you guys here. I mean, the people who regularly watch us, because like they're not.
They're
here.
crawling. No, they're crawling in.
Okay. Well, speaking of crawling, Twitty.
Give them time. I normally am not here and fully functioning until like 10 minutes from now. I mean, I'm still not fully functioning, but
oh geez, and here we go. Sunrise already with the racial slurs.
But you crawl.
But you actually crawl.
You actually.
No.
Look! I was a larva. Larva.
That's fair. Twitty now trots, but Twitty did crawl for a very long period of time.
Well, I mean, come on! I came out of Daddy looking like a worm with 8 legs on the front.
The fact that you are still alive is a simple testament to the fact that human beings will pack bond with literally anything.
I mean, the bomb collar is still an option.
Mm-hmm. No bomb collar.
Just gotta PM you something real quick.
I have done nothing wrong. I have been innocent.
He still has all those shock collars. He hasn't stripped them for parts yet.
That's true. That's true. Twitty, are you going to do recap or are you just going to keep rambling?
Well, I was just waiting for everybody else here. So, getting to the recap for everybody. Well, those who have arrived. Last session we left off. The party was looking at possible beverages and snacks presented by Vala, although I think Vala was out of a few supplies, so some of the snacks weren't possible. And they were discussing how to get access to the vault to check what's inside. Unfortunately, it includes having to get Vala to let them in because they can't go in without proper authorization, or in other cases, besting Vala in some sort of contest. And we're not sure. Chess, checkers, poker, Mortal Kombat, it's hard to tell. And during that discussion, things got a little bit spicy dicey between Sunrise and Mythic Blade. So the rest of the party seems to just be kind of on the sidelines of that particular discussion. Trust me, if you were a fly on the wall, it'd be a real spicy conversation. At which point, I'm gonna go grab my popcorn and relax and watch what happens tonight. It's gonna be good. Enjoy.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
You know, I almost had everything go off without a hitch, and then Google Drive decided that the intro animation wasn't going to load without a refresh.
Well, I mean, what's your charisma at the minute, Adagio?
7.
Okay.
He's pretty.
Gosh, you're handsome.
Again, charisma does not base how you look, you physically look. It is the strength and appealing points of your personality. It is your ability to influence.
I've always equated it to your the strength of your presence and personality.
It is all about how you present yourself to the world, and that is your charisma stat.
Well, no,
Some of us are just better at it.
You can be absolutely massively scarred visage and still have a high charisma.
I mean, your charisma takes a bend for the more intimidating than for the, oh, hey, unless a person's into that.
Yeah.
Again, it's all in how you present yourself to the world.
Anyway, High Moon, it's all yours if you want it.
Hot potato.
Yes, it's very hot potato.
You look at yours if you want it, hot potato.
Pass it like it's hot.
Oh, yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. This is someone else's.
Why do I have a potato?
All right, it's a new session. It's a new week. It's a new month. I have new brain cells. Everyone roll a new initiative.
You know, Snip's asking why he has a potato, and then instead of it exploding, it just opens up, and it turns out it's full of butter, and it happens to be an excellently done baked potato.
I mean, don't knock a good baked potato.
Oh, okay, what's going on, Roll20?
I want a baked potato now. God damn it.
Damn it, Fee.
You're welcome.
You're faster than me, aren't you, Nyota?
7 agility, yes.
Yeah, what was mine again?
Not
6.
7.
I'm a base of 3, but because of fuckery, I'm 6.
Yes, the ever-present fuckery.
No, what the hell did you roll?
A 9.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
So 9 plus my base initiative of 6. Which is why I'm always salty when initiative rolls come around and I drop low.
I just figured you were salty because you were salty.
Oh, I just literally thought
I just kind of always assumed that the white stripes on Nyota were salt flavored.
I just always kind of
Sunrise, care to comment?
Does the white stripes on Chifundo sugar flavored?
I had just always assumed that Nyota actually had a lower initiative than Sunrise, and it turns out they're actually dead even.
Yeah. No, actually, it's not. I was gonna say Sunrise is higher by 0.5.
So I basically just went high, but yeah, I just assumed that Nyota had a low initiative. I was wrong.
And until Nyota decided to actually give up the drugs, no, the white stripes were cocaine flavored.
We thought Chifundo looked like a strawberry marshmallow treat.
I kind of just imagined the Chifundo's stripes kind of taste like the inside of a snowball.
Closer to cream,
Wait,
but we're not
wait.
Sugar and coconut?
Yeah, exactly. In pink.
Did that make Nyota a Colombian Express treat?
No, he's a cocaine cowboy.
Like a cocaine cowboy.
Thank you. I'm not the only one hearing it.
You're welcome.
Yes, Moon, my mind plays strange tricks on me from time to time.
Oh my god, okay. Alright. So Cocaine Cowboy, you won the initiative somehow. Brayden is still doing a re.
Right?
Like, I'm used to you being up there in the initiative. I'm not used to you going first.
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
Okay, well, savor this novel fact. The wind is crisp, the air is clean. You have a sensation that you're able to act first in initiative.
I am going to step up to Valor, look him dead in the eyes, and ask him, so, about this combat. Are we talking honorable, one-on-one? Are we talking more whatever, no holds barred, whoever comes out on top? Or, and this is a very strange question, but would another test of endurance fit the bill?
Is Moon queued up?
Even if I queued up right now, there is no verbalization for internal screaming.
That is fair.
And as Valor probably takes the time to process this information, Nyota is going to sit down, take the armor out of his pack, and begin to clean it. Actually taking the time to use a little bit of soap and a dry rag to dry clean the armor.
He ponders on the question for a moment. The sheer novelty of having more than a single guest still a bit of an odd one to him. As you just kind of take a seat on the ground and start polishing the armor, he hums a moment before responding to you. When you say honorable combat, do you think that I am going to try and throw sand in your eyes?
No, that's my trick.
Aha! A dirty rogue, I see. I should smite thee where you sit.
Oh, you've been on the receiving end of some of my dirty tricks. You've also been the beneficiary of some of my dirty tricks.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that small grit sand isn't a pleasant thing to get out of the eyes.
Hey, at least it wasn't the pouch of glass that I used on that poor enclaver.
He just...
What Nyota means...
He just looks at you for a minute. It's a very judgmental look. Like, someone's calling you an asshole without saying anything. After a minute, he just kind of nods once. There are a plethora of different ways that things can be done, but it seemed that your unicorn friend over there was eager in testing his own skill as well. And while my personal preference is a fight to the death, or in my case, a fight to a short-term nap, it seems that a lot of you are rather keen on keeping your insides on the inside. I imagine that one bad recombulation or another would sour you on the experience. But
or the fact that I've gone to sleep for 60 years in a couple of spans and had no way of knowing.
I mean, as long as they're not dead, I could put the insides back inside.
I'm personally more concerned that Mythic isn't like Sunny, myself, or Chifundo, and that if you were to take his insides and make them his outsides, even with medicinal and my assistance, he's not going to get back up if you do the proper job of it.
He just kind of waves you off. Anyone who will stand toe-to-toe and duel a Cazador clearly has the stones to stand back up.
Sunrise lets out a sigh. He means that Mythic does not have a recombulator.
Oh, I know what he means, but I also agree that anyone who can survive an encounter of that caliber is not going to be felled so simply.
I also do not understand why you would allow someone inside even if we beat you in combat, since your charge is to stop everyone from going inside.
Well, while he's down and out, he really wouldn't have a choice.
He just points to Nyota.
Which
also,
means that...
I mean, if one or two of us could best him, the whole group of us certainly could best him. It would be a futile gesture at that point for him to even try.
Well, no, for him it's not a futile gesture. So long as he at least makes one of us bleed, he can make all of... He can eventually get up enough times to kill the rest of us.
He looks at you a little bit wounded. That is never how it has been. A single fight. If I am fallen, then they are allowed in. If they fall, clearly I have done my job.
And how many have been allowed in?
He stops for a minute and actually counts. Last I recall, there were only 7 who had ever beaten me down.
And how many of those actually got inside?
Well, they were all allowed to go up and attempt to gain entry, but for the most part, none of them could get in. They lacked the secondary code. He just kind of looks at you and smiles. I am not that dumb.
You are, however... I never accused you of being dumb, but...
Also bound and reckless?
Yes.
He's actually not that muscle-bound.
Considering the Claymore, even Nyota can tell there's some muscle under there.
Oh no, there's some muscle under there, but he doesn't look like a roided out muscle
He doesn't
protagonist.
look like Hans and Franz.
You know, if I had the taste for it, I'd say we resolved this Stalingrad style.
And I will actually shudder at that.
Out of character, you mean Russian roulette?
No, I do not mean Russian roulette. I mean sit down at a table and drink until the first one passes out.
Oh, I thought you meant Russian roulette.
Thank you, Moo.
Not gonna lie, I did too.
You're
To
talking
be
about
fair, both are equally lethal.
Yes, both are equally lethal. One,
Yeah, one's
however, there's a
faster, though.
chance you can be saved from.
I was going to say, but here's the difference between a drinking contest like that and Russian roulette. In Russian roulette, only one person gets hurt. In that kind of drinking contest, both could end up on the floor and never get back up again.
Hazel, raise a hoof. I'd be up for that.
Yes, you would most certainly
I
be
mean,
up for a drinking contest, considering you were virtually immune to the effects of all known drugs.
He just kind of shudders once. I have no desire to imbibe that much libation.
So he doesn't want to do liquid roulette.
I would
So
rather
we're at an
be.
impasse.
I would rather
This
be
bag of
forced to
hot
drink an entire
dog.
liter of
Cold.
caustic acid.
Why does this guy remind me of the trial guy from Fallout 2?
Because, Sketchy, he is the trial guy from Fallout 2.
What?
Sketchy asked, why does this guy remind him of the of the trial guy from Fallout 2, because he is. Whether Moon intended that reference or not, I don't know, but he is actually literally almost acting like that. The guy who shows up and goes, "You can go in if you can beat the shit out of me," and then there's like 16 different ways to not beat the shit out of him and still get in.
He is based off of someone else, but I completely forgot about the trial guy, mainly because I just kicked his ass. But, reality forces us to settle our discussions and altercations through verbal communications and nonviolence. Roleplay allows us to break someone's arm and get rewarded for it.
Woo!
What's that? I just got XP for stabbing someone? Oh my god, I'm gonna do this forever!
Well, needless to say, as I polish my armor, I'm going to let the rest of the party have a turn.
To answer your question, though, he does respond back. I mean, certainly, if you are keenly attached to this cycle, it could be something simple to... He just shudders a minute, trying to spit out the word simple knockout. Ugh. There are a handful of things that can be done to establish such an effect.
I mean, if Sunrise could get in touch with Pink and actually figure out what's wrong with the command module and figure out that, then,
With the what?
The commander module.
You glitched right as you were saying the word.
Oh, we've been going back and forth on that on theories, but as far as actually figuring out what's wrong with the commander module, I'd have to physically hold it in my hooves.
There's he just kind of points to her that if she doesn't physically have it, there's nothing that can be done. The downside to analog devices.
Wait, you mean it wasn't built into the functionality of the...
No, of course not.
Old fuckery.
It was designed so you would have to be entirely reliant upon the agency in order to get maintenance, repairs, or diagnosis of problems done. Guess what? It was therefore made so we couldn't go independent.
Some members have occasionally tried to do some homework and whatnot on theirs, but the tech is so... There's a lot of proprietary parts. A lot of things that can't just be cobbled together from scrap steel and wires.
It also required over 30 technicians to design it, and they worked most of their lives to figure it out.
Okay, so out of curiosity, and this is a question directly to Sunrise, which one of the agents were we looking for, and how quickly can we find them and beat that information out of them?
I would assume 9 would know the information. As for 88 and 71, I don't believe they directly know the information and are stuck with their loyalty towards 9 because of that. Also, they're all three genuinely just dicks, so yeah.
Is this a bad time to ask if I could make a commander module with my instant invention ability?
It is outside the scope of your instant invention ability.
Of course, that's what you get for being a MacGuffin category item.
It's not MacGuffin category item, it's quest category item. Your instant invention, though, once you have it, will allow you to, if you pass some checks, allow you to work on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it's the equivalent of me saying make Greek fire.
Okay. And honestly, Greek fire isn't that hard to make.
The recipe's lost.
Basically pitch.
Yes, it's basically pitch, but no, the exact recipe is lost. Anyway, good question. Sorry to know, but no.
I figured the answer was no, but had to ask.
I give you points for trying.
Well, as Nyota realizes that we're going to have to face down, as I realize that we're going to have to face down the agents, I get a particularly malicious glint in my eye as I continue to work on my armor.
I need to check notes real quick since you mentioned something, Sonny. I need to see if it's written down.
Oh boy. Yeah. He has to go see if he wrote something down. And if he didn't write it down, he has to quickly write down what he remembers of it before he forgets again.
And Nyota's looking forward to doing some brutal beatdowns.
Oh no. He's going to get creative. It's not just going to be punching.
There are some boxes that also need dealing with. Problem about the agencies, you can't just beat them to a pulp. You've got to stop the boxes recombulating. Otherwise, they get back up again. Just
like no, that's part of the joy of it. They do keep getting back up.
You're gonna have to stop beating them to a pulp at some point in your life, Nyota.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna
Sorry.
take me down.
I just needed to consult my list. As you start mentioning 9 over again, Valor takes a second and looks to you. No.
Go on, Valor.
I haven't heard destruction be mentioned in a very long period of time.
Oh, she has a name?
Well, we all have our... He just kind of...
See,
he just kind of chuckles. I'm Valor. I'm Valor. He points to you. Your designation was Hope. He just kind of points off in the direction of the other stable. Duty was down there.
She thinks about it for a minute.
Hell, you told me you ran into Perseverance a short period of time ago.
She thinks about it for a minute. Goes to the back of her mind where the broken cage is and goes, "All right, explain. Your name was Hope?"
There's just a small little data readout that mentions designation Hope. That there were some quirks here or this. It gives stats and specs with weapons training and the like. Mentions that there was a specialty in demolitions along with a propensity for heavier armor. Stealth missions were not recommended for this operative.
Why am I not surprised?
No. You in the cage. You in the cage. Because I know that we got to pick our names. Why?
There's just this movement in this shadowy gilded cage. Something shuffles its way forward to the front and hold on. And before you from the darkness, a pair of purple eyes look back, strikingly familiar and yet as alien as, well, the Tadosians on occasion. She kind of chuckles. We had such high hopes for the future. We knew it would be paved with bad incantations, but you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Besides, no one asks a gun if it feels bad for shooting someone.
She pauses for a minute.
Why are we hope? We hoped that eventually we could stop.
You could have stopped any time.
Oh, sweetheart. No. The only way out is to reset and not go digging, or to die for good. There's no out. There's just being thrown in a gun closet and forgotten.
Oh. I understand a lot now. She snaps back to reality, looks at Valor. That was something I didn't know, and now that I do, I have a lot to think about.
He just has a very knowing look on his face and nods, saying nothing.
Chifundo looks thoughtful towards Sunrise and then looks towards Bella. Do you know why it is that there are two seemingly occupying Sunrise's box?
He cocks his head slightly to the side. A wings sticking up a little bit more to indicate extreme confusion than anything.
On the one hoof, we have Sunrise. On the other, Agent 19. Both clearly different ponies, and from my understanding, with their own bodies.
Chifundo.
Mm-hmm.
If Valor can't answer that, I think I just found out the answer.
Looks questioning towards Valor.
He just kind of stares. Two? There.
Oh,
Tell me.
Valor,
How many times did you try to reset?
I have no idea.
He just kind of nods and then
Her eye
yes.
rolls to the back of her head like she's asking like she's thinking about something else or talking to someone else. 19. How many times?
The only response you're given back is TV snow.
Oh. Right. So Valor, let me explain. 19 and Wandering Sunrise, two different personality engrams, effectively, or two different souls, if you want to look at it from a spiritual sense. Separated because a shard of Pinkie Pie is trapped in the box with us.
He just nods, but says nothing.
And 19 is actually currently locked in what would be considered a cage, so to speak. I can go talk to her if she wants to talk, but Chifundo, I think I just got my answer. 19...
So you compartmentalized and fragmented your psyche.
Yes, 19 is everything that happened after I went into 43. I am everything that happened before, and the two are completely separated.
He just kind of strokes his chin feathers for a second before looking over to the cotton candy zebra shaman. Tell me, shaman, does the little horse here speak insanity, or is there any merit to her words? Because, well, split psychosis is a thing that's been reported in some individuals on the battlefield. It normally comes after multiple deaths.
Our knowledge of our time before the reset is exceedingly limited. I can vouch for there being an essence of the pink one riding with Sunrise. I have seen it, I have spoken with it. I can also vouch for there being a second, he chews on his words for a moment, consciousness within Sunrise or within the box. I do not believe her mind has fractured in the common sense, although perhaps from what Sunrise has just said, there has been a fracturing of a different type. Although I'm not sure how that explains the change in coat color and the rest of her appearance.
He looks, well, the coat color is honestly more of an optional thing, but personally I am a fan of the feathers I was born with. But I feel that you are going to need to seek out depression and mania. They might be able to help you a bit more with the split sanity. Sorry, you would probably know them slightly better as 50 and 51. They were just simple sorry, not 50 and 51. You would know them slightly better as 11 and 12.
Have any word on where they were last thought to be?
Well, knowing depression, he's likely hiding in some kind of underground area, attempting to find information, lore, tomes. Mania's probably sprawled out in some penthouse apartment, surrounded by ponies she barely knows.
Yeah, got really heavily.
Okay. When Valor mentions Pony looking for tomes and stuff, Hayes makes a glance over at Arcane.
Also, Hayes, I need you to make me a luck check at a +1. And Arcane, you're being kind of glared at after information and tomes were just mentioned.
Yes, I am, of course. I am also sorry for being gone for so long. It was crockpot, so you can't really eat crockpot food very fast.
You can, but that's how you get second-degree burns in the throat.
That is fair. Yes, I am being glared at. Well, also, he kind of already has a face of, well, I just had two of my questions answered that I've been wanting to know for the past 2 days, so that's that. He's been wondering who 19 and Pink are, and he just had that explained. Oh, gosh dang it. Teddy's connection crapped out on him.
Yep. Anyway, I actually managed to pass that luck check.
Nice. Oh, you have a luck of 7, huh? Dang, dude.
Well, I have a luck of 6, but he's at a +1. So.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The description of that actually sounds like a handful of people that you remember from Ten Pony. There were always just this group of really affluent, really shapely, well-to-do ponies who just were always partying and celebrating. What the fuck?
His connection dropped out.
Oh, Hetty's connection. I thought I got kicked out. Yeah, that it just sounds familiar to some of the more. I mean, even you who stayed away from that would still be knowledgeable of some of the more popular party-going faces.
Sure. Huh. Sounds a lot like some of the people at Ten Pony.
We're headed there. Thinks about it. Holy crap, we're headed there next.
What, huh?
Yeah, the next location's in Manhattan.
Oh. Okay, then.
Hello?
But yes, Valor.
Welcome back.
19 Hope decided that she didn't want to be a gun anymore and fully separated our personalities using the spiritual shard that's stuck in the box with us. On purpose.
That makes him frown a bit. That's a shame. I don't think I would ever wish to give up being a sword.
She further thinks about it. Hope only wants out of the cage because the cage has made her crazy.
Did it? Or was she always?
Column A, column B.
It's a very pointed question.
Welcome, son.
Sunrise. Now that you've reconciled with that part of you.
Oh no, we still have major differences, Chifundo, that would result in absolute violence.
Okay.
But what was your question? Because that could be something I should look forward to in the future.
I mean, she was always a rather level-headed individual. Good shot. Shoots first.
Gives Valor this look that can only be described as your version of level-headed and mine are so drastically different that it would be considered black and white.
Gives Sunrise a look that says stop being afraid of yourself.
Chifundo, what was the question? Because I might be able to eventually ask it one day.
Oh, no, I was going to ask what would happen if you were to release her from the cage, but you answered that.
Oh, yeah, we would,
You'd tear each other apart.
Unless she was released from the cage and we used the largest memory orb in existence to download her into, yeah, we would probably rend each other apart until either one of us was still standing or neither of us were.
And because you're still essentially of the same soul, you couldn't even separate each other out into separate boxes.
Chifundo, can you copy a soul?
Depends on how close
there are.
I was gonna say you can't really you can't really right click a soul and copy to C drive.
There are.
That's it, folks.
Forbidden.
Sunrise is crazy as a bag of cats.
Wait. Better question, Chifundo. Can you create something that will facsimile a soul that's effectively a blank?
So, going back to what you first asked, there are lost forbidden arts that would allow a soul to be divided in two. When I say lost, there is only one. There is only one known practitioner of these arts who died long before the Zebra and Equestrians were at war, and their works have been expunged largely.
Ah, the white mare of necromancy. Yes, I recall who you're speaking of.
Do the two of you mean Rarity?
Yes, the white necromancer.
No, Chifundo was talking about out of character. Chifundo was talking about the author of the Black Book.
Ah,
Chifundo would have very little to no knowledge on what Rarity was getting up to, because if I remember right, she was doing all of that in secret.
Sunrise puts her hoof up to her chin.
it was in secret if you weren't one of the people who helped get her a copy of a Black Book.
And then goes to the back of her mind, makes sure that she can attempts to make sure 19 can hear her, and goes, "Would you be opposed to that?"
Would I be opposed to you trying to remove part of your mind?
Well, just the parts, well, not remove it, but would you be opposed to splitting her soul?
There's a sensation that not only would that have deleterious consequences, why are you so terrified of me? I'm you.
You're me if I remove the restraints.
No, I'm you, driven. I'm you when your back is up against a wall. I'm you when you decide not to die.
Right, but I don't want to be that all the time.
There's
rather...
there's a ting, ting, ting of something hitting a cage. Well, I'm not extending any reach on you now, am I?
19. Would you be opposed to having your own soul and body that you don't have to share with me screaming from the cage when you're in control?
You will kill me. You might kill yourself.
And
she'll get better.
If it means a peaceful accord in which we no longer hate one another, would it be worth doing?
Those purple eyes stare at you from the darkness, but they soften. I don't hate you. I've never hated you. You're me. I don't hate me. I ponder sometimes why you're so afraid of yourself, but no.
19, at the drop of a hat, I could probably level an entire city without having to use a nuclear warhead.
Yes, we were really good at things like that.
And I would do so and kill everyone inside for no other reason than I either needed something they had or I could.
Usually it was an extermination mission. We tended to avoid deleting entire families for a globe and a couple of screws, but well, we don't always pick and choose the missions we are sent on. A good soldier obeys.
You are no longer required to be a soldier. What do you not understand about that?
There's this hollow laughter from the inside of the cage. It's not that I don't understand that. It's that it is my purpose. It is me. I do not know why you wish to purge me so much.
To purge you, I want to give you a purpose that isn't killing.
We had purposes besides killing. We built towns. We created infrastructure. We farmed. We helped repel some of the raiding forces that were sieging the countryside 80 years ago. We've done good things. We've also done bad things. War is not black and white. It's very, very gray.
Yes. Yes, it is.
But ultimately, I'm in here and you're out there, and if you wish to siphon me out, there is little I can do to stop it, but...
Yes, I'm out here, you're in there, but that doesn't mean I don't feel bad that you're in a cage.
Have you ever contemplated just letting us come back together?
That thought terrifies me.
Why?
Because I am afraid that I will not be the me that is standing here anymore. And I am further terrified that that could mean I will no longer exercise restraint. Some aspects of you are genuinely upsetting.
Sunrise, restraint isn't not being able to do something. Restraint is having the full power and capability to do that thing and choosing not to.
Yes, I agree, but no offense, you were not known for restraint.
Because we were an effective agent.
The agency is dead.
She lets out a harsh laughter. Do with me what you like. But know this. Things don't just go away because we want them to.
You know, sometimes I wish I had a horn because showing Nyota these conversations would make it so much easier for him to understand why we're still out here and why we're not home with our kids. Which, to my understanding, is actually a complete and utter miracle that goes against the very laws of science. But that's a conversation for another time.
That we have kids, or that you found there that we found someone foolish enough to breed with us?
The kids part.
Oh, because I was going to say, I mean, it's definitely not the latter. You've had to beat stallions away with a stick. And mares.
Yeah,
and both.
But
both at once.
But apparently, according to the research files I've read, children should be impossible, yet Quick Stitch got 2 mares pregnant, and now I've apparently had 3 children total.
Can you show me those?
She goes in her mind and pulls up the research that Quick Stitch has done, showing that we are, according to him, light.
She looks. Oh, that's why. And there's a white phantasmal swaying at the very edge of the darkness as it's essentially moving over the things. Oh, he forgot to...
Are we not, in fact, magical holograms?
Well, you know what information is.
Precious?
What?
What do you mean what information is?
Information. energy, existence, life. She just kind of rambles a bit. Oh God, that.
How is his... No, explain. What did he do wrong? How is his research flawed?
She curses slightly. Shit, right, that part of... I apparently still have those thoughts. I thought you would have been kept with them. No, his research isn't incorrect. The things definitely generate... The things definitely generate a simulacrum shell, but there's more to it than that, and we've never been quite able to figure out what it is, but there are some hard limits to the things that will stay and don't stay.
So there's no definite yes. Yes, this is entirely internal arcane.
Okay, just wanted to ask.
You guys will get up. I'm skipping my turn at this point, but you guys will get plenty of time to talk outside of this in just a second.
No, it's totally fine. I know this is a big thing right now for you.
19? Can I call you Hope?
Yes. Can you what?
Can I just call you Hope?
If you need to.
Can I, have regular conversations like this with you and we not actually feel like we want to be mad at each other? Because I'm, for once, not... I guess the term would be completely disgusted with your attitude.
Those eyes stare back at you from the darkness. You're welcome to come and speak to me whenever you want. I am literally in a cage. I am at your beck and call.
You understand I don't want you in a cage, but I feel like you have to be there, right? And
she just kind of hems and haws, and we still think that you're just terrified of yourself, but...
I am not terrified of what I could do, and more importantly, I'd rather use explosives, as I explained to Mythic, or tilling farmland, or clearing out radiation, or maybe demolish a building so we can reuse the spot it's on and the materials that it's made of. I don't like using my creations to hurt. I guess in the same way you don't want to be a weapon. She's gonna do something she's never done before with this entity and reach a hoof into the cage. Like she's offering to shake.
There is a phantasmal white hoof that extends from the darkness to reach yours. And as the two connect, meanwhile, Chifundel, well, the Sunrise is basically just sitting, occasionally mouthing words, staring off into the void, nodding sporadically. I was going to say, as Sunrise is just kind of blanked out and staring off into space, what is the pink stripy one doing?
Watching her very closely. I guess kind of dipping enough into his spiritual senses just to make sure she's all right, but not to actually eavesdrop on what's going off in her head, if that makes sense.
Sure. So you blink a couple times and just stare at her head, and there's a little fuzzy glowing pinkness that just is there. Is kind of ready for one of the two of you to attempt to see what's going on. And she just holds up a hoof. Yeah, sorry, there's some stuff, and it's probably best if you don't visit. You're welcome to, but she might get mad.
No, it's fine. I understand she's having a dialogue with the agent inside her.
Yeah, she's just having a conversation with herself.
I just want to make sure she's okay. She doesn't need help. If she's okay, then I'm content to stay where I am.
Oh no, at this moment in time, the only one who could truly do her any harm is herself. I mean, internally. Obviously, if someone shoots her in the kidney, it's gonna bleed.
No, but isn't that always the case with her?
But if she gets shot in the kidney, she bleeds. Yeah, that's kind of how kidneys work.
Looks at Pink and you know what the fuck I was talking about.
Looks back with just a fucking troll face expression on of like, yes, but...
But yeah, other than that, Chifundo will monitor things. He will look for anything really irregular going off with her, but he'll respect her needing to spend time with herself.
Mythic. So, as this is going on, you're just kind of left sitting there, staring as the small green one has another moment of, yup, am crazy green horse.
Is this all happening after the roleplay 2 down there, by the way? Or, like, on the same day? Or is this, like, a different day where we've all come together again?
Hang on, let me just check that real quick.
I think it was meant to be like a very short blip of like 30 in-game minutes tops, I think. Unless it was a fade out, then fade back like we were gone a commercial break.
I'm just going to say that this happened between sessions.
Well, he's just kind of be sitting there, kind of lost in his own thoughts right now. Oddly quiet.
So the pink one is also staring at her and glowing gently.
Yeah, but that's just kind of how she do.
Is she alright? I mean, I know she tends to talk to herself a lot, but this seems different.
It's normal. Abby normal.
Yeah. That's my friend's dog name.
Alright, well, I suppose that's not the strangest thing that's happened with her. So, how are we going to proceed then? Can you all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Can hear you just fine.
We can hear you.
Okay. I can't really think of anything else to do, really, other than just idle chatter.
Idle chatter is fine. You have a turn. You may spend it idly chattering. This is kind of a moment of idle chatter and internal monologues, so...
I mean, at the moment, only I think Sunrise and Chifundo are otherwise engaged. So you've got the rest of everybody sat around this wooden table in the middle of this field outside of a under construction stone fort.
So yeah, you know what? That's going to be his question as he kind of looks around the table at everyone else. So, how are we going to proceed exactly with these challenges in light of things that have happened?
Well, Arcane just mostly shifts awkwardly in his seat, considering what had just happened a little bit ago. She looks over to Sunrise. She seems kind of keen on avoiding any form of a duel, but I mean, if I know there's a low chance of non-lethal staying on the table, so I don't think any of us have the ability to bring back the dead. Arcane then pauses and looks over to Valor. I'm bringing whoever dies back from the dead legal in these challenges.
Well, yes, but I mean, they are not allowed to try again. They've died.
Raises hoof and points it over. That is entirely fair. I was just wanting to ask.
You're able to bring people back from the dead.
I mean, that's a thing that I can do, but you know.
He does just kind of stare at you. Although tell me, Dirt Horse, how do you plan to revive someone? Are you going to plant a flower in them and watch for them to grow?
I so wish that Chifundo would remember that Quick Stitch can actually bring people back from the dead.
Arcane just kind of pauses and blinks. I don't have the power to bring Ponies back from the dead. And he will quietly hang his head and kind of have just kind of the moment. And then
a dinner plate size claw reaches over and just pats you on the head a couple times.
I know. Now I'm a pretty decent doctor, but pretty sure I'm not able to bring somebody back from the dead. So I'm trying to understand the point of the question.
Well, I wasn't sure. He looks over to Medicinal. You seem to be kind of the medical pony of the group, so I wasn't sure of your full abilities or if Mythic has some sort of trick up his sleeve.
It has to be within a certain amount of time somebody dying, but I can bring somebody back.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so, well, if you're in the fight and you're the one who, well, dies, then... Sorry, checking my spell list real quick. Okay, this one's 15. Well, if you do that, you can't really cast magic on yourself if you're dead.
I have ways of keeping myself from dying.
Don't think you can hang a spell and have it go off whenever you die. He stops mid-sentence and just has this moment of, I need to ponder over, if you can possibly hang a spell and have it set to go off whenever your heart stops. Basically as a automatic defibrillator. Except magic.
I have wondered that myself. Unfortunately, I don't think there's currently a spell that can do that.
Out of character, I think you can combine Spell Closet with Life Surge, but I think you're really cheating the system there.
Well, you can't do that with Spell Closet.
This is FOE. There's more ways to break the system than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably get a spell gem, put a spell matrix in it, set up that in it, and
auto inject your spell gem with Life Surge in it.
Quick Stitch did it first.
Yeah, except he did it with fucking IMP.
Quick Stitch did it the Quick Stitch way.
I'll give you that one.
Oh gosh, dang it.
Look, just because he took a few shortcuts, does that mean he did it wrong?
I mean, he got perpetual cancer out of it.
Listen, I'm just saying he achieved Alicorn status before anyone else.
You turned Quick Stitch into Deadpool.
Woo!
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he was already basically Wade Wilson, so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we made that joke before, but yes. Except, unlike Deadpool, Quickstitch's armor was integrated into him.
Oh my god.
Which is
Go ahead.
worse now, because if you hit him with an AP round, the armor might just start bleeding.
I'll tell you what, that's one
That's
way
a
of giving the
scary
Raider
thought.
sanity damage.
Punches the armor. Quickstitch looks. My armor's bleeding, you fucker. Raider. The fuck?
Yeah.
Does that mean he's going to be in a perpetual state of healing from his cancer all the time?
Raider sees the armor starts to bleed. Raider takes Eldritch. And it's more that there's just to compensate for that, he just has a permanent negative to one of his stats. Yeah, that was the downside for surviving certain death, a -1.
Well, also, it means Quickstitch's armor can never lose condition. Well, it can. It just heals back again.
Yeah, I was going to say, it can be reduced to 0, but it will heal back up to full. The downside to that, though, is that it can't heal above 100%.
And Sunrise can't affix it anymore.
Oh no, please don't do that.
So what you're saying is...
Hey, Quickstitch, so remember that shoulder plate those shoulder plates we hacked off of you last week? Yeah, we're going to reattach them now.
No.
But go ahead.
Well, I was going to suggest all we need to do is just make a copy of Quickstitch and then take a scan and then we can iFix it on Quickstitch.
Bad empty! Bad!
Wow, and I thought I was going dark.
I was just going to say we could just hack off his armor that happens to also be his flesh, let him heal it back up, and then, reattach it.
And we can all wear Quickstitch like we're a freaking cannibal.
Okay, I'm calling for a 5-minute break while I go shotgun a cider after that mental image.
Yeah, I need a coffee.
Yup.
Okay, correction. It's not just Sunrise. The whole party's a bag of cats.
Hey, it's fine. I'm about to burn a bunch of strain and get myself a security blanket and maybe a dog. I don't know. Look, I need to bribe me with something. If I need just something quirky.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. The ashes of war through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind, and his words will remind. was a bird from Lusa, to the wasteland he did roam. Carrying out swift justice, to him I sing this ode. Along with a great spirit, he struck down every foe. Safety in the wasteland, to him we do owe. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. Toxic skies, he scoped his shot to fall. Each and every lawless raider feared his mighty call. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. With his gun raised high to the sky, raiders and slavers would be sure to fly. To this life they would have to say goodbye. From his mighty justice cry. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black.
It's Fallout Equestria. That's actually probably the lightest thing that's happened so far.
One with a hollow hole, where one of his eyes should be.
But why try to preserve justice in a world full of ugly sins?
This is actually a pretty logical
If
idea.
asked,
This makes
Alguaso would
sense. And then I
say
said
to
it,
him,
and everyone went.
Because I'm a regulator, someone has to bring the law in.
Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black.
Expecting a talk with 19 and all that.
Shit's happening.
I know, and then I missed it. On the bright side, Arcane doesn't have to ask who 19 and Pink are because he had. What did he have down? I think he had Spirit, Alternate, Personality, and AI for Pink and 19. I wasn't sure.
Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion you're a traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My mane's been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good. I thought I heard the shuffle of the angels' hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Phony, go and do my will." Go tell that lion, you traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
You're welcome, MT.
You can run on.
Cinder's gonna be pissed. She's asleep.
Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the eagle's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down.
Do what?
You may throw your
I DM'd her, not realising she was supposed to be asleep and got a rather amused reply back.
Okay, I didn't.
Oh, you're awake now.
And there she shows up.
You're gonna be so upset. We found out 19 and 9's name. And had a conversation with 19 that wasn't violence.
Don't forget 12's name.
My response, I want the VOD.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. Ooh, you're a yellow. Ooh. Wait, no, I don't think I've met this before. Three.
Alright, so Moon said 5 minutes, and I played 7 minutes worth of songs.
I mean, this is Moon 5 minutes.
I mean, we're doing moon minutes here. We're probably looking more like 15.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Okay. Were you just missing me?
Welcome back. You said 5 minutes. I played 7 minutes of songs, and then we were teasing about the fact that it's Moon minutes. That means it's probably more like 20.
It's more the fact that I get downstairs and I was just like, person! Shit. Sorry, I'm still slightly reeling at the fact that MT, of all of you jaded fuckers, was the one to suggest making a quick stitch hide coat. I am both disgusted and proud.
You realize that MT, out of all of us, is probably the closest thing to an unrestricted munchkin.
We have taught him well.
The rest of us actually go out of our way to either not use the abilities we have with wanton destruction, or purposely nerf our own characters so we can't.
I know. I'm aware.
Hayes is not nerfed. Hayes is just very focused in the one thing he is supposed to be doing.
Constantly forgets all of the spells that I have and usually chooses not to use them because I want fun.
Hi. This bag of hugs will hide.
You should have a plan. Oh, shit.
I am still shocked by that.
Plays character completely without a rudder. It's like, how might I react to this situation? I know, that's what I'll do.
Anyway, as all of you soft flex on each other for a minute.
Actually goes out and figures out how to make certain explosives and verify they will work, never uses them.
Miss, I'm gonna turn fucking donut fryer oil into a fucking explosive.
Sprinkles, thank you. Sprinkles.
I mean, there's a reason I let you get away with it. I have done more research into things that I never hoped I'd have to. I probably got flagged on government sites I had no business being on, like... I discovered Russian Mythbusters, for fuck's sake!
What?
Send me a link.
It's there's the main talky one, the one whose personality is a single fashion apparel, and the girl.
What do they?
I mean, that was the
Sounds
Mythbusters.
interesting.
You got Adam, who basically did all the talking. Jamie, who was basically that director's hat thing, and that was about all, and his sunglasses, his glasses that were about all he was, and the token girl.
No, you forgot about Jamie's his mustache.
And
Oh,
Grant.
yeah.
Don't forget Grant.
Well, like I said, they had the B team basically.
Yeah. And even then, they weren't there for the first 2 series?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was the first couple seasons. It was just simply Adam and Jamie.
Yeah. And then Adam and Jamie progressed on to, let's see how we can blow up a concrete mixer today.
Yeah, their final season was awesome.
Yes, Adam and the Stash doing explosive crimes. Real talk, I'm pretty sure watching that show at an early age is one of the few reasons I bothered with a mustache. Otherwise, it'd just be nothing up there.
No,
Be one of those weird guys who's like, yeah, I only have a beard. I refuse to grow a mustache. Not can't, refuse.
Note to self: we need to get Sunrise a beret and get her a fake mustache. Something tough crowd tonight. Something.
No, something. I need to boost your volume.
Sorry.
No, I've had to turn everyone down. You're at 101%.
Hang on. Oh, no wonder why I'm so quiet. I'm at 85 mic gain. I had to boost myself up to 90. Is this better?
Oh my god, I can actually hear you. It doesn't sound like you're mumble rhyming.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm a mumbler. I'm not mad. I just have to take counter steps to, like, everyone else is turned down. Especially Lenzabi. Everyone is turned down. I had to actually put you up.
Sorry.
What? I was too loud?
MT.
You at 100% with my headphones was making my ears hurt.
Sorry.
That's fine.
MT.
Yeah.
Don't have to apologize for everything. Just deep breath. It's not your fault. You're not causing a problem. Okay.
MT, 85% of the things we say are bullshit.
Everything I say is a lie, except for that, and that.
Or is it? Dun dun dun.
Old Family Guy was best Family Guy. Anyways, yes. Sorry. Now that I'm no longer thinking of skin graft coats, it is all right. MT. I'm going to Okay, Sunrise, you're still in, and that means it's Medicinal's turn.
Hold on. What happened when we touched?
Getting back to you. Let everybody else have a turn.
I will come back to what happens after the two of you gingerly touch tips.
Okay.
Oh my.
So Hayes is
yes.
yeah. Hayes is lit up. He's kind of just leaning back and this really doesn't have much to say right now. The whole situation is kind of
No comment on the familiar sounding ponies.
well. Well, you know those. What were you say, Agent 11 and 12?
Yes.
They do seem to remind me of some of the residents at 10 Pony Tower. But I don't know. They weren't really my crowd, so or maybe they were, and I just don't. Been a while.
This 10 pony, what is it? I have not left this post in so long. The names of buildings have changed.
It's in the remains of Manhattan.
One of the old high rises?
Yep.
I did not know any stood.
Well, at least one still does.
Out of character, it was the Ministry of Arcane Sciences building.
Oh, yeah. It was the Ministry of Arcane Science building.
Interesting. I suppose that explains why it was still standing. But yes, if it's as opulent of a place as you have alluded to, it would make sense that she would have taken up residence there.
It's one of the few places in the wasteland where you can get training to be a cyberdoc.
A cyberdoc?
Oh yeah, you can build and install cybernetics.
That is a rather interesting skill.
I'm waiting for that one to lob off his hoof so I can replace it.
Are you still on about that?
Just a matter of time.
Look, I'm not going to lop off a hoof with my own energy sword, alright?
Yet.
Shh.
Yet
I tell you, you're just one critical fumble away from losing a hoof. And Sunrise is just totally missed Hayes and Mythic going off like an old married couple.
It's the best.
Oh my god.
It brings joy.
You didn't come back in the middle of it, so we've then got a lot of explaining to do.
I can't even come up with a witty retort. All I can think of is, at least I'm not yay close to inhaling my entire blunt.
Oh, Chifundo, please make me a perception check.
With or without penalties?
With.
Passed by 2.
Nice.
Good stuff.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That's about it for Hayes, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Chifundo, the claymore, to answer the question, the claymore's somewhere between 6 and 7 feet long.
Cool.
Like I said, this whole situation is it is like plot development, and Hayes is, oh yeah, plot is happening. Okay.
It isn't that Hayes isn't here for it. It's just that Hayes is like, I guess we can go back to 10 Pony? Fuck.
Yeah, he's not sure at this point if he really wants to.
Hayes, make me a luck check again at a -1 this time.
Yep, and I passed that.
All right, cool. As you're sitting about yourself, things are happening, things are going on. You're sitting there killing
Warning!
time,
Stream
prepping
tip
another
overload.
blunt,
All hands,
and as
prepare
you
for
grab into
exploded
your
broken
bag of
Fiora in
papers,
5, 4,
you
3,
you
2,
notice a
1.
what
Detonation
appears to be
imminent.
a stray news clipping. Except it's weird. It's only like a chunk of the story. It looks like it was just cropped out right in the middle.
Okay. Hayes looks at it. Blinks at it.
You take it out, examine it.
He's like, Arcane, here's a random piece of newspaper. I'm sure you want it.
Arcane will take the newspaper and sit down and try to read it.
Okay. You take the newspaper, you look it over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On the backside of the newspaper, there appears to be, actually, yes. There appears to be a coupon for some store you've never heard of.
Something. Can I roll academics and lore? Something.
So the coupon specifically is buy one get one 50% off any of the medical grade supplies from our shop. Alternatively, buy four get 7. The coupon is still in date.
Huh. Does Arcane mention the coupon, and is it to a store he's recognized?
Oh, I mean, even as you pass it over to him, Hayes, as he's looking at the front side, on the back side, you'd see the coupon.
Oh.
Yes, actually, this is one of the places where they will sell spare chems, spare supplies. Hell, this is one of the few places where you can just buy Medex.
Oh, sweet. That's an awesome coupon. Arcane, I'll need that back.
Name of the store would change every few months, but you always just knew it as your store of procurement. Granted, that wasn't a name. You just knew it as a good place to buy stuff.
Is there any like a news story or anything on the back of the coupon, or am I getting bapped for that?
As you attempt to look over the news story, given the angle that it was taken out of, the words are complete nonsense.
It was clearly saved for the coupon, not the art.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was just curious.
Give me an intelligence check.
Alright, I'm just going to do intelligence instead of academics and lore.
You can do academics and lore.
Oh my gosh, I swear this. I have accidentally put myself into a corner with this single skill being a meme. Right after I can't find it.
Roll 1d. Thank you.
I was trying to find it on my list.
Okay. As you look over the words and you attempt to make sense of them, you suddenly realize that this is the report of some game from the sports section.
Arcane passes the coupon back. He isn't interested.
This is the news! Be gone, sports ball!
This isn't lore. I want my money back.
So, yeah.
Also, I'm trying to remember, was Ten Pony called Ten Pony before the end of the world? And was it known about it being a Ministry of Arcane Science location?
I straight up don't fucking know.
Hang on. Zender, if you're in the chat, do you mind getting it for us? Thank you.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what it was called before the war. I just know it is the place where Twilight focused her sparkle cannon.
Well, also, I mean, it's a reasonable question because character backstory. Not
Yeah,
directly
no,
related to
sure.
it.
But I mean, like, the only things I remember from it are Little Pip's lesbian adventure, the Sparkle Chamber harmonic focus cannon room, and the fact that it's where, like, a whole bunch of developmental RP happens. Oh, and that they can keep their guns but aren't allowed to take their bullets in. Okay, thanks for the 7-pound club, you dipshit.
And it's also where DJ Pwn 3 transmits from.
Also, leave the bullets at the door.
Like I said, Little Pip's lesbian adventure.
I just want to point
Fair
out.
enough.
I just want to point out. I am looking forward to leaving the bullets at the door to watch like Nyota come up, and they're like, and he's like, I don't have any ammo. Okay, and then watch Sunrise come up and go. And what little firearm do you carry? And then she proceeds to empty every single firearm and put and offer up every explosive she has.
1 RP with a Modern Knights brouhaha later, and they have 3 buckets filled with ammo.
I think
it's still coming.
The Mass Manhattan Hub.
Yeah.
No, I want to give that opening scene in Pirates of the Caribbean 3 a run for its money.
Oh, please, I'm going to challenge you on that one. I will genuinely challenge you on that one.
Ladies, you're both pretty.
Arcane, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm carrying 10 separate weapons on my character, only one of which you can physically see right now. 75 pounds.
Oh my god. Children, stop.
Yes.
Are we having a measuring contest here?
I'm not gonna reply. I'm not gonna keep it going. I'm actually gonna stop. But I did show the stream something, and I'm just gonna giggle.
Righty, building houses. Thank you. But yeah, let's get this train back on the rails. We've got lore to find. It may be a gladiator fight. I'm actually curious to see what rules may entail behind that. Ali.
Here's the point. Does a landmine count as ammunition? Because to me that counts as the weapon.
I think the answer to that case is yes. It depends on if you're using the mine itself or you're launching the mine out of something.
They're going to
do
take
both.
your fucking ordnance. They're not stupid. No, seriously, these guards do not have the collective intelligence of Paul Blart. They're going to take your fucking landmines.
Sorry, Arcane, but it looks like Sunrise carries more bang for the buck.
Anyway, is it?
I said I was dropping it. Okay, Lensabi.
Is it
Wait, what?
Nyota's go, or has Medicinal got anything left they want to do?
His is good. Move on.
Okay. Also, how are you carrying 79 pounds of explosives and everything else? Don't you have a strength of 5?
Moon.
It's
And,
called everything
and
to have
small
pockets.
frame?
Moon. Every single piece of armor I have has the pockets upgrade, and
That's
I
plus
fixed
5
it.
pounds.
I have, yes, per piece. And I fixed a military backpack several times.
Per piece, that's 2 pieces, isn't it?
Here's the difference between Sunrise and Medicinal. She actually has modified all her equipment to have sufficient carry weight. I just ignore the encumbrance rules.
Is there anything your character doesn't ignore?
He doesn't ignore more blunts.
Need to remember to aim at Wandering Sunrise with explosives.
Oh God, you might actually out to Lenzabi if you do that.
Like I said, anyways. So
I mean, just dropping it.
No, seriously, that first Hexakill though was quite entertaining. Even if I nearly did get blown up in it.
Murder. All right. So Nyota, things have cycled back around. At this point in time, Val is just basically existing with a fucking golden exclamation mark over his head, just like, I'm here to throw down. Like, let's see. It's been a while of a lot of you twiddling your thumbs, so by this point in time, he's made his way back into the keep with the battle cry of, I will make tea, as he leaves the lot of you to continue ruminating amongst yourselves.
I mean, would it be rude not to fight him at this point?
He would be a little bit insulted.
Anyway. Not my turn.
No. Just like I said, at the same point in time, he is also, since you did not come forcefully and you did not just try to go into the keep, he has given you options that he would not have otherwise given. I hate you all. But yeah, so at this point in time, it's the battle for just your ass empty, you fucking suggested chess, son of a bitch.
What did I do?
You suggested chess.
In all fairness, if he didn't, I would have.
Damn it!
You can't win this one, Moon. Just give up.
You don't know Moon very well, do you?
Somebody has to say it. It's kind of obligatory.
Moon,
I know he won't, and you know what? That's why I respect and love him.
Moon, I kind of sat down and expected you to have a chessboard ready, and we actually have to play a game of chess.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised there.
I mean, at this point in time, a lot of you are all just sitting there, and an internal monologue and RP has happened. The concept of a chessboard hasn't happened yet. Also, I thought I was going to be stuck doing jury duty this week.
Pat.
That's a goof.
Well, it was fine. All 3 of the cases ended up pleading guilty before we got into the place, so I suddenly had a whole bunch of time left, and my brain didn't know what to do with it, so I slept.
I mean, that's fair.
That is honestly a valid excuse.
Well, I mean, there's kind of a chessboard, but it's not pretty.
I mean, to be completely fair, I was fully expecting Mythic to take Valor up on his offer.
Well, yes, but after his and Sunrise's conversation, it kind of killed the mood.
Yeah,
It's one of
Sunrise's
those.
vehement opposal to it has kind of upset a few things.
So at this point, it's like, yes, it would be rude to fight him. Mythic would still be down for it, but at the same time, he knows Sunrise feels that strongly about him. How do you react to that? How do you handle that?
That's true.
Like, mm, on one hand, I like it. It is a good, strong character that I have never really seen done before. On the other hand,
Understand that when sitting at the table, I am playing a character. You are not actually talking to me unless I designate that I'm talking out of character. So literally, yes, all of my characters are quote good, strong characters in your mind because literally I will play the character to a T. And anytime that even the thought that I'm doing something potentially metagamey comes into my head, I will try to work around it or throw it out. And I even allow people to correct me on that stuff and then try to either mend it or drop it all together and pretend I don't know it.
Yeah. With that, it does kind of bring its own problems considering it is a game. How do I explain this?
I am never going to, as much as I would like to, I am not going to get on someone's case for RPing a character to a fault. I will totally do a loud scream. Oh, that was the sound of a cider being violently opened. I will do a loud scream in like IMs, but beyond that, you're doing the character.
I have no qualms about that. She's playing the character good. You are playing the character really well, Fee, and in fact, that really brings up a lot of deeper things to think about here. That it does cause a lot of problems, though, and a lot of things to overcome. In terms of we are playing a game, and combat is kind of half the game.
It's the case where, as a player, you want to do the fighty fight, but as a character, you don't really want to. I'm also sitting over here to the side going, hi, I explicitly go for non-lethal shots if I go to combat. But
That's why Mythic beats the crap out of people and then heals them.
Hey, no, you just put a really good idea on the board.
You ever thought about how scary a Stan Crazy Diamond is? Well, let me show you an example. It nearly kills someone, life surge, kills them again, life surge.
No, Mythic. You do the fight with
So Nyota.
Yeah, I was actually just going to say, Mythic, you need to watch the Misfit of Demon King Academy if you wanted to get that allegory correct. But anyway.
Yeah.
I really want to watch that.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of debating whether or not I throw my hat into the ring to actually fight Valor while I'm polishing the armor and doing my best to clean the smell of sweat and road dirt and possibly dried blood out of my armor. At the same time, though, part of me is just like, I could just do the sneak. And so I'm just happily humming along as I, work to make sure that my armor stops smelling like week old sweat and stallion.
An amicable desire, as it does in fact reek of week old sweat and stallion.
And so at that point, go ahead and pass it to Chifundo.
Isn't it Sunrise?
No, you rolled as well as I did.
No, Sunrise just went with
no,
which is why your turn got skipped last time.
My My turn is to hold until something funky happens with Sunrise. Or she comes back to normal.
I actually physically cannot switch initiatives when incapacitated. Thank you for the offer.
That's what I say. That's what I say. I'm holding my turn until after your turn or during your turn, as appropriate.
No, it's a response to Mythic. But
So, I would like to ask what your plan is before he makes a reaction, because there's two things he could do here. Both of them are very much
not going to tell you, and that's part of the plan.
That is concerning if you say that not telling you is part of the plan whenever you see someone is not. Okay, I'm rambling. Okay,
Fear.
I mean, also part of Fee's plan is kind of, I'm going to sit here and do RP with the GM.
Oh my god.
Mythic. Oh boy.
When you can't decide, say you roll a dice and roll 20, be like, crit fail. What have you got for me?
Looks like Mystic can't control himself.
That is a mood.
Mythic, check your Discord.
Well, at all of this silence and kind of hemming and hawing around, Mythic just kind of not quite slams his hoof down on the table, but just kind of, that was awfully weak. Wow, I am embarrassed at that. And kind of looks over at Valor. All right, so a fight, you say?
He kind of stops as he's going into the keep and turns around. Yes.
So if you and I were to duel, what would be acceptable terms for you?
I do not understand. What do you mean, terms?
I mean, are we going to do it till we kill each other? Will you accept a yield if I were to, keep myself from, having my head cleaved clean off? Give me a minute. Let my brain catch up with my words here. I would like to challenge you to a proper combat. Well, my companion here, Sunrise, doesn't really like the whole violence thing, and her and I's conversation the other day has brought a lot of things to mind. But I did say I would challenge you, and if you would like to spar with me, hopefully not till the death, but if that happens, then so be it.
You are asking if in the midst of honorable combat, if you ask for me to spare your life, I would honor this request.
Indeed.
If he didn't, it would no longer be honorable combat.
Oh no, it would be honorable combat. I would be accepting this challenge on the terms that if I lose, I die. Now, if he were to, just run up behind me and kill me as he pretends to spare my life, then that is no longer honorable combat.
He hums for a moment. You are an honorable warrior. Your heart is a pure one. There would be no honor in delivering a killing blow as you are on the ground helpless. I would not be a noble griffin if I brought my blade down to cleave your head from your... If I were to simply remove that head of yours. However, should I bring a swing down to bear and be more than your frame can handle, well, unfortunately, I am bad at pulling my shots.
Well, I mean, I would assume there would be not much convincing. There would be no convincing you of using something other than that claymore, which I am becoming increasingly interested in.
I do not follow. What else would I use?
Well, my friend, there are many swords for many uses. Or you mean to tell me that you only have a claymore here?
Oh, it's over 100%. Roll luck.
Fuck you too, roll 20. No, it wants this. It desperately wants this.
He pauses for a minute and scratches his beak. I apologize. There was another who came prior who asked for similar, and while I did have a pair of training boken, they unfortunately shattered from the impact of our extreme blows. So sadly, we will only be able to cross live steel. If this is too much for your blood, then, well, I understand if you run like a hatchling.
I do not run from a challenge, sir.
I fucking love it, James.
I strategically retreat and reformulate a plan.
I apologize, man. You can stop yelling at me.
I have spells and abilities that will make me a little more sturdy against your blows, so lifesteal does not scare me. I have trained against such for many years, so it wouldn't be anything new to me. How do you feel about using spells to improve combat efficiency?
He gives you a grin. A grin that is, I'm going to say, requires you to make me a willpower check.
Oh no, it's the super disturbing grin. However, the grin.
I was expecting a nat 1 or another nat 10 there, and I'm not sure how I feel now.
Spells are fine, Battle Mage. Do what you must.
I only boost myself to meet my opponent in a way that I feel is fair. I will attempt not to just flip you on your back and say yield.
You may try, but I have wings and I can fly.
I have telekinesis. I don't care about your flight. You will have to approach me eventually, bird, and then I will grab you.
Oh, you can't hit me from over there?
I could.
Boys, you're both pretty. Now get to the punching.
I was going to say, I swear the age range of this particular exchange is just dropping.
I was just trying to bait him into the line.
Cool.
All right. I would be honored to fight the Slayer of a Cazador.
Slayer of the Cazador? I did fight Timberwolves, though that wasn't solo. But either way, I will be very much honored to fight you, sir. For you see, ladies and gentlemen, the true challenge was not the crossing of steels. No, it is the duel of bragging.
Less bragging and more swinging.
Okay. Let me tab back to the other map. Okay, that means I can actually uncover the rest of this map.
I'm just waiting for Moon to tell me I'm awake.
I mean, give me a perception check.
I mean, also there's the what happened when you touch hooves that we're still waiting on.
But only the tips.
I'm going to give her that on her turn. I had to think of a way to properly phrase it, so that it didn't sound like I was floundering for words, as you do.
As I do, yes.
I know what I did wrong with this map. Okay. No? Okay, that's weird. Okay. So Mythic, he gestures over to the side around so it's over behind the side of the keep, but I drew the map incorrectly. So he gestures around that side and points to what you saw coming in, which looked like an arena made of stone. I had some extra flagstone lying around and decided to build myself something nice. A combat pit. Something where two fighters can enter with dignity and either one leaves with the other's head or they both leave but one has had their pride claved in twain.
A proper fighting arena. I haven't seen one of those in forever.
I assume this is a part where Moon shrinks the avatars down to one grid square.
Yeah, I'm assuming so too. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and make a roll.
No, actually, Fee, this is the part where Moon resizes the arena grid and says that this is the part that's to scale.
Also, how does Pineapple feel about this?
Pineapple has produced a flag out of nowhere that has a crudely drawn face of Mythic on it, and he's waving it and whooping and holler, "Go Mythic! Kick his flank! Go Mythic! Kick his flank!"
Oh
Well, now I really can't fail.
I'll still lump you even if you fail.
+1 bonus to morale.
Yes, actually.
Oof. All right, Moon. How is this combat going to go down? A series of skill checks or actual legitimate combat?
Oh no, it's you have made braggadocious claims. It is going to be actual combat.
I'm thinking more Curb Your Enthusiasm, but you know.
I'm more familiar with the other one.
If you have bits, please throw Mythic your emotional support corgis now.
I will say that as the stream goal was made for tonight, you might have a little bit of cosmic support, but it's not a lot. You get a sense that Valor could easily, if he really put his back into it, might just cut that stone behind you in half. It's a big fucking sword.
Oh yeah, he has no doubt. I wish I had Endure. I Endure.
Yay!
That one day I will have. But for now, I should probably pop all my support and buffs.
Yes, I need to not, forget to move Valor and Valor's armor.
No, what are you talking about? His armor pops off and it's secretly a secondary boss fight.
Shh, don't give me ideas.
Oh god, it is a Dark Souls boss.
Don't give me ideas.
Suddenly dark music.
Mythic, Mythic, Mythic. Come here for a minute.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hayes quickly fits him with a auto injector.
What is this thing? What is in it? And is this legal?
It's an auto injector. When you take a certain amount of damage, it'll automatically hit you with a super rejuvenation.
Huh. Thanks. Something just occurred to me, right? Something just occurred to me. I'm gonna want him to do a bunch of damage, especially if I use shield.
All right. So he'd have the two of you come in at opposing corners, as he'd seen once in an old combat program on the Crystal Vision.
Test your might.
And looks across to him with a smile. I will give you one round to prepare yourself, as I will do the same.
Alright, very well, that seems fair. Opens up combat menu.
Vax noises.
Oh god, is this the Skyrim inventory menu where everything just pauses while you scoff down 20 apples, 3 pies?
65 pounds of glass.
Oh my god.
All right. So I'm Mythic. I'm going to come back to you.
Okie dokie.
Arcane.
Arcane will move to take a seat. He did tap the underside of the table, like with his hoof, and then he's moving over to sit to the side, and he's pulling out a journal, and he is probably going to sit down and study as everyone fights. Also, can I cast another spell real quick?
Yeah. What are you casting?
Familiar. A basic.
Yes. Yes.
Emotional support doggo, go.
Oof.
Well then.
Attack
You're
dog
sure-
attacks him.
As for an emotional support doggo, gets mangy, possibly rabid Rottweiler charging.
Cool. Arcane. Roll luck at a -1. I gotta pull open the Gilded Cage.
Guess what? I already pulled out the Gilded Cage.
Oh, look, it's dog meat.
Oh, that one.
Oh wait, right. I forgot. Oh, oh no.
What?
Oh no. No, I'm realizing I can pump the big red panic button if something bad happens, but then that will affect a lot of things.
Also, I mean, you crit failed.
I know. It's the fact that I can fix the issue. The problem is the fact that I might accidentally nullify magic in about 500 yards.
Oh my god.
That might just screw up Mythic even more.
Arcane tries to help, but totally botches everything.
Okay, so to summon familiar at advanced is 205. Okay, now I'm down to 205 strain. Doing pretty respectful.
All right, and what threat level does that summon?
It summons a threat level green up to half your level.
Okay. There is something that's between. It looks like about an 8-month-old mongrel. The thing looks like you cast animate dead on a piece of stale beef jerky. It looks up to you. It looks up to you, one eye about an inch higher than the other, and just bork. Take a point of sanity damage because this thing should not exist. Its existence is cursed, and it is the fact that God has abandoned you.
Okay, this is fine. All my non-combat skills are to -35. I can mix in lore plus 25. Oh hey, my luck. Oh hey, I have a luck of 9 now. Awesome.
This party is surrounded by crazy.
Yeah, and Schwander's not even done anything this time.
Anyways, so are you can attempt to just recast it and dispel that one.
Yes, I would like to attempt to recast.
Okay, please put it out of its misery.
Give me a moment. I need to figure out. Okay, so my arcane magic is at a plus 35. Is it under perks? Yeah, I think I put it under perks. So that's a 35. So I'm casting. This is gonna be fun.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the Gilded Cage.
Okay.
Well then.
Okay, I need to.
Sunrise.
Yes.
And yes, as you are resummoning a dog, Sunrise, it is about this point in time when you just kind of snap out of things. The two hooves touch. There is a rush of memories that hit through you, fragmented pieces that your mind is grabbing and putting together, piecing together like a jigsaw puzzle. If anything, it almost seems like there's some kind of loading bar underneath it.
Oh,
But
okay.
aside from just feeling like you've been smacked in the face with 5 gum, you are conscious again, and there is a Nyota shaking you.
Welcome to
She
my world.
immediately looks around to gather her surroundings, sees what's going on, looks at Nyota. I need you to sneak in and find out what we need for a password. We only have until he recombulates before he'll make us fight him again.
Okay, because
I also know exactly what we're doing here exactly what we're doing and why we're doing it now, without question.
Okay, but, and I point a hoof at Arcane. I'm used to you doing spooky shit. Why is, like...
I taught him.
You did what?
Well, I will explain everything to the best of my ability later. Right now, you have a limited amount of time to get in there and get back out before Valor notices. However,
folks, Sunrise got
I
some
assure
training.
you, without a shadow of a doubt, I know why we're out here, I know what we're doing, and I know exactly why we're going to all of these points now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I fully expect an explanation after all of this is done.
You will have one, and it will be very detailed. You have never seen her look more confident or sure of herself than in this moment.
And with that, I do my best to pull a vanishing zebra act.
He runs over to Mythic and says, Mythic, come here.
Kind of turns around. He gives her a look. It's an odd look, but he'll
I have to
kind
tell
of
you
walk on
something.
over. All right, what do you wish to tell me now?
Until you see Nyota, you have to stall him.
Okay, so you didn't want me to fight him in the first place, and now you want me to fight him and extend the fight.
I knew you were going to fight him irregardless of what I told you. But I actually, right now, I need you to stall him as long as possible.
All right.
She then walks over and just sits next to Chifundo. I end my turn.
Looks at Sunrise very curiously. Not judging, just kind of recalculating.
It's going to be a lot of explaining to do.
Alright, Medicinal, you're just giving him intel on how the auto-injector works? It is your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in character. All right, noted.
Yeah, he basically, we'll say on my turn is when he goes over, fits him with the auto injector, and just, okay, this is an auto injector. It's fitted with a super rejuvenation potion. It'll go off automatically when you've taken 70%, or when you've had 70% blood loss. We'll say it that way.
All right, that makes sense. Wait, you gone?
Yep, I'm done.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Nyota, I need a stealth check. Given the angle, he's going to try and.
I already did one at 19.
What? Oh, I missed that. Okay.
So he is going up against an 81, so he's got to beat 8 degrees.
No, he had a chance. No, he is too focused on the fight. He glances in that direction for a second, but it seems more of a just limbering up body. After his head turns back the other direction, you realize that now would be your window of opportunity to leg it.
And leg it I shall into the keep.
All right. As Mythic had stopped him in the midst of entering the keep, the door is ajar.
How is the door ajar, though? Isn't a jar something you keep jamming?
No, you're thinking of a bottle.
I know. That was bad, and I should feel bad.
Yes, you should. -1 karma.
Also,
I'll
I
take
didn't
that.
think this place had a door.
It had a giant door. I had Mythic knocked on it.
It is technically closer to a portcullis. The gate's about 8 feet tall. The top end of the archway. It looks like it was designed for single horse-drawn wagons to make it through. Not well. There would definitely be some scraping, but it looks like it was designed for something large to be able to enter.
Okay.
But you slip inside then?
I do my best to do so.
All right. It's relatively easy to kind of wiggle your way through the open door. Give me a perception check at a -1 on the inside. It's very dimly lit in here. You can make out the general shape of where a table was, given the fact that there's just a blank void around some kind of seating area. On the other side, you can make out where there's a stove of sorts and maybe a drying rack next to it. As well, there seems to be a box. The area inside of here is a spiritual dead zone. Literally, to your eye, the area in here is void. Something, but you're not sure. This is a very rare occurrence that you cannot see anything through your green eye. And it doesn't help that the only lighting in here that is currently active is the window. You think you can make out something that looks like a torch or some kind of candle, but clearly you'd have to generate. Clearly, it would generate light for good and for bad.
Yeah. I take a moment to take a look at my pet book map.
What are you looking for?
The interior mapping function.
There is a small door off to the side, and given the way that the stairs structure up, this is likely the way up to the top of the keep, or up to the top of the tower. Um, as well, I mean, it's listed on the Pitbuck map, but you'd be able to see it from a distance. You can make out the entranceway to what appears to be a similar stable structure, very, very similar to the other one that you encountered down south.
Hmm.
Part of the symbol is shaded in, but it's still very recognizable as to what it is. Except I'm trying to find the symbol for the actual ratio itself. Give me just a moment. It's bothering me because I can't find the graph I need. Regardless, there is a recognizable symbol on the door.
And it's very similar to the one that we saw on the cover of Stable on the door for Stable Phi, so it's just got probably just has a different Greek alphabet symbol. So while Mythic is doing his thing, I'm gonna do my best to search around for a book, a scrap of paper, a post-it note, potentially on the terminal leading to the door.
Say that again.
I said I'm going to look around for a notebook, a scrap of paper, a post-it potentially on the terminal to the stable door, because Valor is many things, but it does not seem like he's terribly technologically savvy.
Roll me perception.
-1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, roll 20 is not going to be kind to me on this.
As you peruse around the area a bit, there are bits and there are scraps, but they're very incomplete. It looks like something was torn up good. Um, Clearly, most of it was cleaned away, but there's enough fragmented bits that it's possible something could be pieced together. Although you'd have to go scrounging for the rest of it.
Or trust in luck that we get enough to piece it together, and I'm not willing to trust in that luck, so I'm gonna keep looking.
Okay. I need 3 more perception checks from you and a luck, and then I'm going to go to Chifundo.
Well, that was at base, but that would be a pass with a -1.
Yep.
So 1 pass, 1 fail, 1 pass.
Luck, please.
Bonus or penalty?
Nope, flat.
3 degrees pass.
Cool. Chifundo. Chifundo, may I please have a perception check?
Sure. Any penalty?
No, actually. This is without the penalty.
Failed by 1.
There is a sudden prickle along the back of your neck, but as soon as it's there, it's gone.
Chifundo would look at Sunrise, see if he can pick out anything that's changed with her.
It has been a while since Chifundo saw her beaming with confidence. This is one of those moments.
Okay. Other than that, no, I think Chifundo's content to sort of let events unfold.
Moon might be reading what I sent him because he wanted an explanation for what my
Nope.
brain just did.
Actually reading something else because I'm trying to find... Son of a bitch. I'm... Oh, okay. I just sent Vital to do the thing. Alright, Chifundo, you're passing?
Yeah, he's content at the minute just to see how things play out.
Okay.
Moon.
Okay.
Did you get that thing I sent you?
I did, and I was able to show Vital the thing that I was looking for, and she is going to find a graphed out symbol, because that's good for if I need to put it into text, bad for if I need to grab something and whip it onto Roll20.
Excellent. Ooh, Cinda has a good point. You don't want to get all bunched together with a great cleave weapon. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's part of why I thought potentially he was running Reaper style. Because once you get Reaper style Reaper style 2, which is a level 6 perk, you can use any weapon with the cleave ability as if it was a scythe. It's kind of why it makes cleave weapons really nasty if you build for it. Okay, how big is my boofer?
Size 0 poppers.
Yes, I'm attempting to reverse calculate that since it's a size -1 to a size 0.
How tall is Arcane?
Arcane is nearly 5 feet tall.
The dog is nearly 5 feet tall.
Big Gagal.
You critically succeeded. You summoned a Tibetan Mastiff.
I need to Google a picture of that.
Remember, you gotta clean up after him.
Yes, yes. Please be sure to clean up the phantasmal poop left by your phantasmal dog.
I am now kind of sad now that it's only at that level green because it was casted advanced.
I thought you said that it could only be up to threat level green. Trust me, the
No.
thing that you summoned out is not threat level green.
At expert, I can cast up to threat level yellow up to my level, so I can theoretically summon up to a level 16 threat level yellow. I am now scared at the thought of what would happen if I had casted at expert.
If you crit, it'd be big. Anyways, Mythic, what do? He is. Give me an agility check. And what spells did you cast?
I am preparing that list right now. I am assuming I need to be paying attention to my AP limit this round, or is he just going to let me?
Essentially, you had an AP pool's worth to buff yourself with, since he effectively gave you last round, and he did the same as well. I need you to roll. My fucking god! What the hell? Why?
Okay,
oh god!
Okay. Let me explain before you go any further. I took the perk Smart Defense that allows me to swap any agility check with my intelligence score. Except it doesn't matter because I got it at 1. I guess that just makes it even more impressive. I'll pull a Jonathan Joestar. Joseph. God damn, I am tired.
Okay. Right, so that's not a 1, so you get to attack first.
This round is going to be spent fully both buffing, running full dodge, pumping
Okay, you're buffed. What buffs did you throw on yourself? Like, consider yourself buffed. Just let me know what you buffed with, and then you.
I know. I'm using haste. I'm using. He's using haste. He's using alter physiology for +2 agility, +2, we'll say, and +2, we'll say, intelligence.
I'm going to say that you already rolled intelligence, so you cannot buff that one. Apologies.
Wait. Not for the check, but for okay. Let me think. Endurance.
I was gonna say just buff endurance.
Well, it was intelligence because bonuses to everything, attacks, spells.
I would personally say agility.
All right. So haste, alter physiology, and what's the other spell you're going to pop off?
If I have enough AP, and I think I'm gonna have enough AP. I was still trying to figure that out, but the plan was pop those 2 out of spell closet, of course. So they're only like 15 and then 7 AP each.
Because haste with spell closet is bullshit. So
yeah. So those 2, and I can only take 2 spells out of spell closet around.
Okay.
So after that, I'm going to do 3 other things. I'm going to hold a light spell to cast when he is within like facial range, close range, essentially close enough to hit me with the sword. He's gonna pop light, and then pump, because I did pump into agility. I can pump 20 AP into dodge, which gives him a -10 to hit me, and then the rest of that into parry. Oh, and shield. Cast shield too.
Okay, you're not gonna have enough to shield and parry.
Drop the parry, then full dodge.
Okay. And he buffs as well. Okay, he buffs as well, and then it is like last turn you buffed. It is now your turn. You have haste, alter physiology, a light spell is held, and shield is cast. Are you going to put AP into dodge again and go over and swing, or are you going to sit there going, maybe I can counter, maybe I can counter, maybe I can counter?
Sunrise did tell him to stall the fight. Now he'll approach, but he's going to throw it into dodge. He's going to kind of do that careful approach. He's not going to run straight into the giant helicopter blade.
All right, you move forward into the middle and just get ready to dodge a few swings.
Yep, essentially. Okay, so I had a whole turn. I had a whole turn to buff and stuff, and then I'm allowed to. And then I have a whole nother turn, essentially.
Yes, he's done the same thing. He's unsheathed. There's the claymore. He's got a small buckler attached to his forearm. He's essentially just limbering up and getting into position.
Oh yes, he should probably unsheath his. He's gonna pull out his cutlass, and then he will save a couple of attacks since he doesn't have to put that into buffing this turn. 2 attacks, then dodge and parry, and a prepared light spell, which he should definitely have enough AP for, considering haste is active. And he now has 80 AP.
Okay, just pulling things up. All right. He fly. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. I accidentally closed Roll20.
Don't worry, it's happened to the best of us multiple times. And sometimes I just end up traveling to a different page by accidentally clicking one of the bookmarks.
All right. So he ends up spending 30 AP to make his way over there. And as he stands before you, there's a glint a glint on his face and a smile as he just hollers, "All right, on guard!" and proceeds to need to double check the AP. Yes, as he proceeds to bring down a pair of slashes with the large claymore.
Oh, hey, look, pop light.
Okay. So you are using advanced light?
Yeah, the only light that I've got where the Mythic will just flashbang him.
Is that -20 or -30?
Do you want me to roll a casting check first?
I do, actually.
It works. And that is a -10 to... Opens book, flips over to page, yes. That is a -10 to all skill checks involving sight for 2 rounds. And then within 1 round, you take a -30 to all checks involving sight.
Yeah, okay. So it's a -30? Right, so there's going to be a -30 to hit you.
-50 because... No, -40 because dodge.
Oh, -40. Also, you have a plus... is it... Just trying to check the penalty.
Let's just both crit fail the entire fight, and it just turns into a hilarious slap fest.
Yep, you, Yep, you have a +5 to hit him. +5.
And as he goes to hit me, that is, I think, parryable.
Yes, the first one is parryable, so let me make sure that this connects. And all the while, as you pop the spell in his face, you can't help but hear the sound of laughter. Oh, Jesus Christ, let me double check something.
What's that crit range?
I need to double check. I'm so sorry.
I do technically.
Oh no, you're not.
Oh, wait a minute. What the how many?
Wait, how does he have only a 60 for melee?
He's suffering
-40. He's under a -40.
Yep.
What the heck?
He's actually probably under more negatives than that because Mythic is also smaller than him and everything, and I'm still looking at this and going,
there isn't actually a penalty to hit, just a penalty to be hit.
Yeah, there's not a because he's a size 0.75, therefore putting him under large frame. He has Mythic has a +5 passive to hit him. However,
well, more than anything, Mythic, you're saved by the fact that Griffins don't get cutie mark skills.
That too.
Because
I
otherwise,
expected a lot of other bullshit though, so he's playing it safe. He is playing it professionally. I've come a long way.
All right, so you make the parry attempt. Do you have counterattack?
He does have. He can riposte.
Or riposte. Okay, make your riposte attempt. He still gets a second attack.
Let me check the penalty for that. What is the penalty for riposte? I have it in my notes. -10. No, -5. And I did save a couple of hits, and I did save a couple other slashes, didn't I? So he needs to help once he finishes his Mythic. We'll follow up with the other two.
You saved with extra parries, or because you
no, save like an actual strike. Oh, that's right. We can only save one action a thing, can't we? Shrugs.
Yeah, but it's parry. I need to double check the wording, but I believe that parry is against all attacks an opponent makes in a round, not singular attack, because otherwise that makes parry useless. But I need to double check.
It was, but you changed it to be one parry per incoming attack instead of one parry per opponent.
Wait, where's my melee?
Oh, right, yeah, because otherwise it would just be a melee fight between anyone and Nyota. I spend 10 minutes parrying back and forth.
In a melee fight between anyone and Iota is I spend my entire turn parrying the shit out of all of you casuals.
A parrying is an attempt to deflect a close combat attack using a melee weapon or unarmed attack. Using the melee skill, ranged weapons can be used to parry at a minus 20% accuracy. Roll melee or unarmed skill and compare your margin of success to your opponent's margin of success. Defender wins on a tie unless the attacker got a critical success and the defender did not. You must have 15 AP remaining per opponent whose attacks you wish to parry.
Okay, so did the Griffin crit?
It's margins of success unless it's a tie, in which case then the crits come into play.
Yes, 9 is a crit.
So it ignores your parry. It just goes through.
I couldn't remember if that was one of the ones where it's straight degrees of success or if it critical overrides.
It is straight degree of success with critical override.
All right, I'm going to roll the attack on the other one. Mythic, you still have a chance to parry this. Mythic, go ahead and parry. Yeah. So he only lands one hit, but it is a solid hit.
Go ahead. Roll damage.
I love how smug that comment was.
All right, Mythic, this is going to hit your left hind leg. It is exactly 90.
You said 90 damage?
No, his hit location is 90. He still hasn't rolled the damage.
Ah.
It was a critical, so...
Hey, Hayes?
Yes?
You said you were excited about getting to fix a leg, right?
Oh, yes, I've been working on a replacement since he got that damn energy sword.
So,
get ready.
So Mythic, as he moves over to you, that light of spell goes off in his eyes, but not before that massive claymore of his lances out like a pit viper and catches you in the back leg. However, the second swing is high and blind. And that's all of his AP. MT or Arcane. You
For starters, Arcane is happy because he has boost.
Just
What?
to clarify, does Mythic have a shield, or did he just have one ready?
I popped one.
Yeah, he cast shield last turn. I need to... Yeah, I typed down what he popped the round before. It was haste, ultra physiology with a +2 to agility and a +2 to endurance. He had held a light spell and he cast shield.
Can I? Oh, sorry.
Yes, it's your turn. You can do something.
For starters, big boofer, emotional support doggo.
Yes, giant fluffy dog.
And can I spend the entirety of my turn studying the two of them fighting?
Yes, but only if you make anime sidekick side banter while the protagonist and the enemy of the week are having a fight.
He does in the style of note-taking.
You're doing the Deku approach and just proceeding to generate steam and embers as the pencil scratches against the paper.
And unsettling mumbling. You cannot forget the unsettling mumbling.
He hit 50% sanity. I think he's got it. He's also 100% mumbling under his breath, someone's watching, they're out there.
So, yes. Just...
Intelligence or academics and lore?
For what?
studying the fighting. I wasn't sure if I needed to make a roll.
It would be melee.
Can I roll for knowledge melee, or does this fall under application? Because it is for knowledge-based checks, so I'm not sure. That feels a little up in the air. I'm not trying to fight, but I'm more trying to get a feel / kind of recognize the fighting style.
What is your current academics?
It is currently a 117.
I will let you roll melee at a +20.
Okay.
Take it or leave it.
I will take it. I have a 12 in melee. You said a +20?
Mm-hmm.
I only have the 100. It was worth a try.
Which hind leg did you say it was? Sorry.
No, since you did not critically, the left hind leg. Since you did not critically fail, you may attempt again.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure. A little bit closer.
Okay. So the only 2 attempts you can make in this round. Are you going to do anything else?
Can I just spend the rest of my AP to boofer? Look, I got like 50 spoons as soon as I got the big boofer.
I mean, have you looked behind Arcane? That dog is to scale.
I spend the rest of my AP. Boofer.
Okay. You spend the rest of your AP snuggling a dog. Actually, gain back 1 sanity.
Oh no, you son of a gun. I updated all of my sheets.
Fuck you.
Remember, folks, happiness is a warm puppy.
Okay, give me a second while I update all my stats. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, go ahead. Next turn. Just need to update all my sheets.
Don't worry, you'll lose that point again. All right, Sunrise. You just watched Mythic get cracked really hard in the back of the leg, but he's still standing.
He's smirking.
Oh, he's smirking too. All right. Oh God.
She thinks about it. That was not his heaviest blow.
He chuckles a bit. Right you are, dear 19. Or dear Sunrise. But I did not feel that it would be fair in a sportsmanlike match for me to go all out.
Oh, no, Valor. He can take it. She looks over at Chifundo and goes,
Mythic roll luck.
I really hope Mythic can actually take it, because otherwise
Mythic roll luck. Oh God!
What luck?
She's talking to Chifundo while you're screaming at her with, incoherent anger.
Look, folks, Sunrise put the whammy jammy on him.
He then looks at Mythic and goes, you can kill him now. That's my turn. I will also go over and pet emotional support Doggo.
You know, were I doing this on a laptop outside, I'd just pour one out for poor Mythic.
I'm going to pour one out, but I'm technically pouring it into my mouth, so.
That's fair. I have mead.
Well, I may not get to meet Mythic after all.
All right, so Sunrise, you You continue to just try and buy time?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? There was a giant dog that
I
was summoned
assist
that
in
looks
petting the
incredibly
emotional support doggo.
Okay. Give me a willpower check because it's bigger than you are.
That's okay.
You recover back 1 sanity because as you put your face up to this dog's fur and proceed to push in, it just keeps going.
She blinks a few times. So fluffy.
Have
we named him yet?
You just begin to melt a little bit into the fluff. It literally, Arcane Vital looks over to me. Is it Lion?
Yes.
It's not Lion. This is a phantasmal dog, not a dog that was reanimated with lesbian space magic.
Hey, do I need to spend more? Do I need to spend more strain and give the doggo random and wild wasteland?
You cannot give the dog random and wild wasteland. This dog already shouldn't exist.
Oh, sad noises.
Okay, MT, I'm gonna glue the envelope to the table.
I don't know what that means, and it's
You keep pushing the envelope. I'm going to glue it to the table.
Okay, that's fair. You can call me out on my bullcrap.
Anyways, all right. So Sunrise, you recover back a point of sanity by melting into the dog. Haze, there is suddenly a giant dog. It seems to just be snuggly and friendly.
Haze offers it a join.
I mean, like, do you hold it up to it or just offer it an unlit doobie?
Oh, he lights it and like offers it, puts it to the.
Somehow it manages to get in a little bit of the smoke, and it sniffs and it sneezes a little bit, the floof on its head and its body shaking like a floof quake. And then it just looks over to you for a minute, and just there is a lick that starts from your shoulder and continues up to the top of your ear fluff.
Oh, good.
Upon
he'll like sit down and proceeds to share a blunt with the emotional support dog.
Upon seeing that this dog is just sentient fluff, Pineapple basically dives in like it's a swimming pool. Okay. Okay. So that all happened. Nyota, as you kind of grope around blindly in the dark, you pick. Yeah, you didn't roll the riposte damage. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, the fire definitely gets through. As you manage to sink that hit in, staring at it a bit, you can tell that he's bleeding, and you can tell that you hit him, but normally things that get hit by this look like they're in a lot more pain. He just looks like you scratched his back.
Why did Sunrise have to curse me?
On the upside, it won't be a headshot. Nyota.
I'm gonna do my best to keep looking. Like, from the sounds of things, I still have a little bit of time. And considering the sounds of combat have started, I'm gonna take the risk and turn on my pip buck light.
Okay. Re-roll a single perception.
No penalty?
No, you took the time to use your light.
Any bonus?
Yes, you have negated the -1.
Oh. I know, I was digging there.
I know.
Frick.
So, as you, where are you searching? There are, now with a little bit more light, you can see there's a few areas of the room. There's a couple cabinets, various small boxes. You can definitely see where he took the table out of here.
Out of curiosity, how many of these look more heavily used than others?
Of the boxes in the cabinets?
Yes.
The cabinet is clean. It actually appears to have been dusted within the past day or two. A few of the boxes have signs of wear, but there is one that actually is covered in a layer of dust.
Considering how long he's probably been here, if he was keeping anything of value for, like, a passcode or anything like that, it might be in the dusty chest, which I'm going to have to be very careful not to disturb much of the dust.
Okay. Actually,
like, it's sound reasoning. I'm thinking outside the box of my usual just loot everything and leave.
please roll me sleight of hoof.
Oh boy. Roll 20, don't fail me now. God damn it, roll 20.
Okay. So you will be able to open and close the box without majorly disturbing the dust. However, there is still a chance it could be discovered. A small one. You didn't leave a giant, frog print in the center of the thing, but inside of here there are some documents, yes. But some of them are indexed. There just appears to almost looks like a strong box of folders.
I'm gonna open up my pack, turn off my light, and empty the entire contents of the box. I'm not gonna take a look at what I'm taking. I'm just gonna grab everything that's in that strong box and pop it in my pack for the time being.
Okay. Lose 5 karma, but you have gathered all of the documents from that box.
And seeing as how I've gotten a view of some of the other containers in the room, I'm going to gently return the lid to the lid of the box to its rightful position, and I'm going to fumble around looking for the rest of whatever may be in here. I am going to take such a karma hit for all of this.
All right. So you're going to another container?
Yes.
All right.
And I think that'll be the end of this turn because honestly, carefully opening a box and then looting the entire contents, even though.
Yeah, that's not quick.
Yeah.
Admittedly, while rounds are still 6 seconds, without the added bit of pressure, it doesn't feel like that for you, but, yeah, so you can, there's a couple of boxes and there is a cabinet.
I'm assuming the cabinet's where he keeps all of his silverware and flatware for what he served us, so
10 AP to open the cabinet.
I'll burn it and take a look.
Give me a luck check.
Fail by 2.
It appears that there's on the inside of there's a series of notes. A couple of sticky notes here, a small script of this pinned. It almost appears to be the inside of like a collage of sorts. A lot of the notes are written in Griffish. Some of them are written in Equestrian. But they all either appear to just be things from long past or nonsensical thoughts.
Okay, this is his shrine. I'm going to close the door. I'm going to check another box and go ahead and pass it over to Chifundo.
+1 karma for not stealing sentimental things. And Chifundo.
Chifundo will start petting the dog and cheering on Mythic.
Okay. Are you doing anything besides cheering?
Just cheering and petting the dog.
I'm sorry, Chifundo. So you're just petting the dog?
Cheering on and petting the dog, yeah.
Okay. Do you just scritch the dog a little bit, or do you just lay into the pup?
Maybe a little more than just a little bit, but don't sort of lay into it.
All right, so you are not pulling an arcane sunriser pineapple. Okay. You pet the dog. You feel warm. You feel happy. The dog is happy. More pets are good. The tail is swishing back and forth at what appears to be Mach 1.
Okay.
All right. Mythic, how's your leg looking?
It's bleeding.
It's
Got a
bleeding?
nice neck. Probably going to have a good scar there, but fortunately the shield and the armor took the brunt of it. It's look, it's good. It's taken like 65 damage. Thank God for shield. Absorb shield, rather.
Yeah, he definitely kind of cracked a smile at seeing the shield just take almost all of that.
I know, isn't it great?
You hear him mutter something under his breath, but it is very clearly in Griffish.
And I take it you're taking the limb damage as also from the total for my total damage, my total HP pool rather, or is it just to the limb?
No, it is both to the limb and your total HP pool.
Okay, I did that properly then.
Yes. There was a whole thing, and I had to go and look, and it had already been ruled, but if it had been ruled the other way, someone would have been very dead.
Okay, at this, Mythic is going to have to quickly rethink his strategy real quick, and Pop a heal spell. Let me roll that long ass equation. And that is not the correct one. Hang on. 8.
I'm like, hang on.
There we go. And that will be spread over all the limbs, of course.
Oh, good. Your body's slowly getting itself out of the pain zone.
And that'll be over the course of a few turns. So it's just minor regeneration.
All right. At seeing you were there and with the light still blinded into his retinas, you need to make me a perception check. All right. Well, it's not a nat 10, so you don't get all of it, but what you do see is with his eyes shut, squinted or eyes shut and closed tight to essentially blot out the rest of the damaging light. You see him hold the sword at a very low guard. His wings flare out behind him, and there seem to be lattice lines of golden light streaking from the base of the wing bone all the way down to the wingtips, or all the way down to the feathered wingtips. They cowl up his face a bit, down his beak, and with an exhale, and at hearing Sunrise's urge of, don't worry, he can take it, the griffin exhales and opens his mouth. If she says you can take it, then I would be remiss to not honor thee as such. The blade is hefted high into the air. I, Valorious Vex, will see just what thee can take. And he brings the aimed descending blade down into the middle of your back.
Wait, hang on, it's still my turn.
Yes, sorry. Go ahead. I saw the heals and I thought that was all of your HP, or I thought that was all of your turn because I forgot that you have haste like woe.
Yeah. No, I only cast one heal. I don't think I can benefit from more than one heal active at a time.
Yeah, you can't double heal in a turn, unfortunately.
It's only that second one because he cast the expert version.
Yes,
he cast and crit second of all.
2d10 plus 36 is not a valid roll, so I could tell that you fucked up somewhere.
Yeah, that was the basic version of the spell. Little band.
Right, you have Int of Stupid.
Oh god, I have a claymore wound on my back leg. Sticks a little Hello Kitty band-aid on it. There we go, all better. But no, okay, so heal, soften, crits. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good fucking plan.
Can't believe it. I'm actually getting use out of this spell. And then I think I can pull 2 smooth flows out of my spell closet. Double up on that crap. Let me do my math real quick to make sure I am not running out of some resource pool here. Holy shit, that took a chunk out of that. Okay, I can't do that though. I can double up on those. And then right back into dodge and parry and repost. As he gets ready for another lovely round.
Right, okay, so yeah. Yep, alright. So the way he moves the blade, the way he holds the blade up, Mythic, make me a melee check.
Crap's about to get real, isn't it?
Okay, you're not really 100% sure. You're a little bit too focused on trying to not die.
I think that's his. Hang on, guys! I'm charging my power attack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uses charge plus times 8 attack.
But yep. So he puts 24 into aim and swings. Aim shot at the torso. That is -5 to hit. So that's effectively
There it is. That would have been a crit fail on his part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have absolutely no idea what style of combat this griffin knows.
God damn it. Moon has outplayed me.
You had 116 chances to pass that check. Not my fault Roll20's being salty tonight.
Hey, I'll take my boofer and leave. I got my
Should have spent some AP to backpedal.
That would probably be a good idea, force him to spend 15 AP.
Of course, this all happened after he took his turn, so he would have known to just backstep.
You gotta remember to have room to backstep because you don't want to backstep into the wall, because then the problem is the griffin can just ram you into the wall. But anyways, back to the peanut gallery.
Good news, it's not a critical and he is not about to cut you in half.
Oh boy!
Bad news. I mathed wrong. There is more damage coming.
And he's playing. Oh, that's right. Because he's.
I forgot an extra 2d10.
Damn it! I could parry that though, right?
You may actually attempt to parry this.
I wish the griffin just goes, parry this, you fucking casual.
It's also a giant freaking claymore.
Oh.
So, I need you to make me an opposed strength check.
Do I use my intelligence for this because he is wielding his weapon in TK and he?
I will let you use your intelligence check.
Does this at all count as using an? Oh man, you know what? I don't think that counts here.
You get the TK strength for it and whatnot. So
that's a 14. For the melee weapons, that's like it's a strength of like 14, 15.
Okay, so you're sitting on 10 degrees of success.
Pretty much.
Okay. So you managed to catch that swing, but there is just the crushing force of gravity behind it.
Nice knife.
He just smiles at you. You are one of the few people to ever catch Valorius Vex's blade. You intrigue me, little one. He unblade locks with you and hops back about 10 feet. He brings his sword into a rising crossguard and readies a parry.
Oh ho ho! Are you parrying me? Are you actually going to parry me now instead of going for a full offensive?
Well, he swung at you. He came down to test your might, and your body didn't break.
Okay, Cinder has a point. He might have still passed, but strength for TK is endurance, not int.
No, it's potency.
Potency is endurance.
No, it's not.
Potency for Mythic Ascent.
Yeah, here comes the fun part that is magical singularity.
Yeah.
Intelligence determines.
And if you still doubt me, on top of that, I have a trait that gives me a +1 on top of all of that for potency for the purposes of wielding weapons.
Oh, crap,
melee weapons.
You took magically grounded.
Magically grounded.
Oh, you sneaky son of a gun.
Was it +1 or +2?
Give me a hot second. I can check it, but you guys keep doing what you're doing.
I got it. Yep, +2 for effective strength, and then a +1 for weight.
Alrighty, let's speedrun this. Moon, can I make 2 more melee checks?
Yep.
+20?
Yep.
Alright. And also
The boofer only applies once.
I know. It's just the fact that, hey, I have boofer.
Oh, that's a 100. Okay.
He got too distracted by the boofer.
Stop rolling. You have no idea what the style is.
Ah, dang it. Okay, I'll concede that point. Crap, now I have to decide what else to do with my AV. Pet the boofer. The boofer gets scritches. I end my turn.
Okay, you snuggle into the boofer. Sunrise, you watched Mythic almost not die again. Or almost die, but not again.
Sunrise sits there and thinks to herself, I really, really hope my tactical expertise has this guessed correctly and Mythic will be fine. And I'm glad that Valor's full attention is now on him and not on where the hell Nyota is. Hey, I'm just gonna pet the dog so I don't panic in case something suddenly goes wrong with Plan Crazy Horse.
Snug the dog, snug the dog, snug the dog.
She's gonna look over at Chifundo and just resume talking to Chifundo and reach over and grab Pineapple's Mythic flag and wave it.
Okay, the Mythic flag is being passed and waved. Alright, Nyota, you give me a perception check real quick. This is audio, not visual.
Did you just skip me?
God damn it, I'm sorry. Hayes. Fuck.
All Hayes is doing is pulls out a sheet of paper and starts designing a new rear hoof for Mythic.
Hayes, make me a hacking and matrix check roll. You know, you've actually got some pretty good designs down pat. You even have something that might allow him to hold a thing with that hoof.
Sweet.
I mean, that's, once you get past the lasers. You obligatory got to draw lasers on at least one of them.
Well, of course. He has to build a laser sight into the hoof, so he might actually hit.
Mythic Haze doing 2d10 points of damage with the speech checks. God damn.
Oof.
Anyway, I'm done.
Okay. Naira.
You wanted a perception check, you said?
Yes.
And because my light's back off, it's at a -1.
It's audio, it doesn't matter, so it's at your full perception.
Oh. Pass.
Okay. Mythic, what sword are you using?
Cutlass, fire enchantment.
Okay. Nyota, you hear the sound of basically denting metal. There was a loud declaration from the griffin, and then the sound of denting metal.
I feel like I should have a concern, but
However, you've also heard the sound of an absorb shield go off before, and you didn't hear that.
okay, so Mythic's not down yet.
Like, as much as I don't want to give this to you, Mythic starts combat. I cast absorb shield.
Yeah, I'm used to hearing a shield snap into place, so. And I do know what a shield breaking sounds like.
Yep.
No, that's from personal experience, not just Mythic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you exist in a bubble shield, so.
You know what? I'm gonna take a chance at one of the more recently used boxes. And without my light on, that's a -1, right? Moon?
Yes?
That's a -1 because I don't have my light on anymore?
Oh, you shut it back off. Yes, that is a -1 to your perception check.
Yeah. Fail by 2.
Okay. Make me a luck check.
Flat or penalty?
Flat.
Fail by 4.
Okay. So you're going for one of the gently used boxes?
Yes.
All right. You flip it up. Inside this one appears to just be, unlike the last one, which was, tidy and organized, this is just a collection of scraps of paper. The odd little picture, post-it note. It doesn't seem as much a collection box, more just a storage tin of sorts. Tin is not the correct word. This thing is the size of like a hat box, but
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This sounds an awful lot like the 86 box of frames with names on them.
The what?
Sorry, that may be something that's been watching a new series, and one of the main characters keeps a box with chunks of the mechs that his cohort pilot, but when they die, he carves their names into the chunks that he takes out of their mechs after that.
I like that. That sounds cool.
So this sounds like, a box filled with the names of the fallen.
Well, as it is, it's a bit too dark to read any of the thing on these. You can make out a few lines here or there, but you'd have to take and look through them later, or turn your light back on again.
I'm going to attempt to shield my light from casting outside by using the cloak.
All right. Give me an intelligence check first.
Oh, and now it gives me a 3 degrees of success.
Okay. And make me a stealth check.
Penalties because I've got light on.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
The normal flashlight penalty of neg 20. Or neg 25, sorry.
I think I easily passed that.
All right. So you look behind you, take a minute, kind of prop your cloak up on something, and cast just enough of a shadow that it all but completely obfuscates the light. Inside the box, you can make out. Give me another perception check. You're at base because you have the light now.
Pass my 2.
All right. Inside, you see things. It's similar to the other one, but this just has words both in common, Griffish, a couple of things in Zabrekian. Just it's not names per se, but it's scraps, bits of things. Things like moved some stone, checked on the scanner, hauled things around, dealt with some raiders, checked on those below, dealt with more wildlife, moved stone. These things aren't dated. There's no real knowledge of anything, but there's just odd bits of action on there. Give me a luck check, an additional luck check.
Fail by 3.
All right. Digging through here, it still seems to be more bits and pieces of things. There is something on the bottom that sticks out a little, just given the fact that it seems to have been etched into wood. But beyond that, there doesn't really seem to be anything abnormal.
All right, for the rest of my turn, I'm going to try and see what is actually etched into the wood.
As you it will take you a bit to. Are you just going to move the stack aside and reach in, or are you going to try and be careful and not spread the papers?
I'm going to do my best to be careful, and that's why I said it's going to take up the rest of my turn.
Okay. Since you are sacrificing that much AP, I will give you a near pass on that, so you can get the thing down without mucking it up. And it seems to be almost a little totem chip. A name, a little bit of information, things of affirmation, something made a long time ago by Claw. Anyway, Chifundo.
Continues cheering on Mythic and petting the dog.
Okay. Give me a charisma check. And Sunrise, I also need a charisma check from last turn.
Penalty?
No, actually.
On the bottom.
All right. Well, Pineapple's cheers are a little bit half-hearted, but that has more to do with the fact that he is just neck deep in some of the largest caverns of fluff he's ever experienced in his life. But Chifundo and Sunrise are cheering a good bit. Being a loud, raucous audience for Mythic. Is that all you're doing, Chifundo?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mythic, like I said, he took a couple steps back. He's brought a sword up to parry. There appears to be a small chip in your sword from where that blow connected.
Sylvia, I'm gonna have to buff that out later. But for now, it's my turn. All right, Griffin, I hope you're ready. Because it's my turn.
I was boxed ready.
Smiles at my 320 AP under haste. And so he sends in his chipped sword to perform 4 attacks first. And if he's parrying, he could probably parry some of those.
He is parrying. The base parry penalty is it 20 or 30?
It is a base 20, a negative 20 to accuracy. Oh, no, that's for ranged weapons. There is no penalty to parry, question mark?
Oh.
There's
No,
no
you
penalty.
just, it is literally, it's a contested roll.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there's only a penalty to repost.
Yeah, I don't have repost on my combat sheet, so I can't help you there.
Okay. He is going to try and repost those two. He just parried the first two.
You parried the first two. All right.
All right, so he only has. And do remember that all of your attacks are have a +5 to hit him.
I should be putting those in. Okay.
All right, the riposte hit.
Can he hit me from that distance, though?
Oh, you are using TK to be a cheeky bastard.
I am attacking.
Don't forget magically rounded limits your range on TK.
Oh yeah, but I'm still within 9 yards.
Wait, the range is 9 yards.
Potency yards.
Yep.
Right.
As opposed to it normally being, what is it, potency times 3?
I think it's like potency times 3 normally.
Yeah, so you utterly cripple your ability to fight at range, but no. All he can do is parry those first 2 swings.
If he has parry declared, he can attempt to parry the rest.
No, because we made it that yeah. Which is why he's only parried 2 of them.
Okay.
And now I'm just going to be an absolutely cheeky bastard and go for disarm attempts.
Okay, go for it. But you need to roll the attacks for those last 2.
Damage, right?
Yes. Okay.
Wait, I thought if you decided to not do damage, you could disarm, not do damage and disarm. Am I wrong?
No, he was attacking, and then with AP after attacks, I believe he's going to attempt to disarm. Unless you
and
are...
he's taking constant bleed and fire damage too for 3 turns on every hit.
Yep. Oh. All right. So he's beaten up a decent bit, but he just seems to smile at you as the flames lick at his armor.
And now for the fun bit, disarm checks. against the opponent's melee skill.
Oh.
What an odd contest.
Indeed.
And I can make these precise strikes, so let's try one first.
All right.
Let me do the math here because there's a lot of math.
Okay.
But I'm not sure what that means.
Reminder, disarm has a minus 40% penalty.
Yeah, it does, except that I have a bunch of bonuses for it.
Yeah, you've got a +10.
I got a
plus
plus
20.
I got a plus 15, and then I'm getting a plus 18 for because you can actually precise strike it.
Is the 18 from aiming?
Yeah, precise strike.
Okay. So then you're at what level on Way of the Blade?
All the way up at
You're at like what, 4 or 5 tops?
level 4.
Yep. So that's 33. So your disarm is at a -7.
Yes. I added that into the math the math for the roll there.
Ah, right. Yes, because your thing is at. Goddamn. Okay.
But what does it mean rolling against the opponent's melee skill? Because it's not an opposed check, it's just against their melee skill.
It's just an opposed check.
Okay. He resists the first disarm. As you just smack him in the back of the claws. The ting against the metal gauntlet. You gonna make another?
Yes.
Okay.
Really feeling that love today.
By a single degree. Oh God.
And one more time, and then all the rest of them, he's just gonna blitz.
I was gonna say there was definitely on that second swing you could see his grip loosen a bit on the sword. Oh, and these are just melee attacks.
And melee skills.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's what I melee. I forgot to put in the -7. That's one more disarm check, which looks like it's not gonna pass. It's just slowly giving me worse rolls.
Yeah, I know.
The fight is going on longer. Everyone's feeling a little bit just tired. They're feeling worn out.
So you just swing, 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 and by the third swing, he literally has to take a moment to readjust the grip on his weapon. I 100% agree, Arcane.
Do I go for one more?
Do it.
Do it. I'm doing it. I'm going all in. That's pretty good.
But does he parry the hit?
You do.
That was a pretty close one.
So he's just about ready to return in kind, and then that swing just comes flying out. Catches him off guard. The weapon is still in his hand. And just okay. I guess that's the game we're playing.
This griffin has a really tight grip on that sword.
He takes a handful of steps closer.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
Oh my god, how much fucking AP do you have?
340? 350?
Wait,
okay.
What?
He popped haste and smooth flow, so effectively he's
Sorry,
quadrupled his
320.
AP pool.
Okay.
I got 150 left. In which case, just fuck all of this, and he's just going full in for the melees.
Okay.
Moda.
I can make 12 attacks!
Then just roll 12d100.
Yeah, 12d100 less than whatever the check is. Golden Wind intensifies.
Is there a thing I could put in where it will actually separate each roll?
Wait. Can we explain to the audience how he has 5 times his normal AP?
Yes.
All right. So,
yes, please go ahead.
I want to explain this. This is the greatest thing ever. So, let me tell you all about a wonderful spell called Smooth Flow.
It's important to mention that this is Mythic Blade operating at peak efficiency.
Yeah, he also has nearly maximum potency and near max versatility. So he's basically a wizard going, just pulls out joint, smokes it. Hey, want to see what I can do with my magic?
You ever see a wizard multi-class into fighter before? Me neither, but we're gonna
Can you
try
actually
it.
stop and instead of giving metaphors, guys, actually explain the mechanics?
All right, so let me get down to explaining the mechanics here. So, potency and all that fun stuff aside, let me tell you all about a fun spell called Smooth Flow. It's part of the battle spell school. What this nifty little thing does is that every time when you cast it at any of its levels, it boosts your AP by X amount for the next turn, up until you get to the expert level of the spell. In which case, the expert level of the spell just gives you a flat double. There's more. It goes so far to say as it allows you to stack this. For double the strain cost for each stack, you can continue to stack this. So that means, we'll say with Mythic here, his AP started at 80. Double that to 160. Double that to 320. On top of that, there's more. There's another fun spell called Haste, which halves all AP costs in sentence. So if you were to cast both of these, if you have the proper planning and the proper setup, you can pull off a lot of attacks, a lot of things in combat. You pretty much just have free reign for probably pretty much whatever you need to do at the time, at the expense of pretty much your entire strain pool.
I was going to say, do remember that it is 70 strain, and the double AP lasts for a single turn.
It does, and it's also double strain per stack. So that 70 goes up to 140. Now there's another fun thing that let me tell you all about. It's called Spell Closet.
Ah, yes, Spell Closet.
So
such a good spell.
So I'll spare you the details of the previous years because all we're looking at is the expert level spell. They all do pretty much the same thing. You hang X amount of level spells for X amount of days, or sorry, X amount of spells for X amount of days. At half this, you spend half the strain cost of the spell to hang it into the spell closet. With this expert level, you are allowed to take 2 spells out of the spell closet at 15 AP each for essentially the other half of the strain cost of the spell. So, audience, I would like you to do the math there of a normally 70 strain spell, half that, and despite the fact that I'm going to be paying double the next stack of that, you pull the second one also out of the spell closet, so it's half that. So it goes from half 70 to 70. Allowing you to not burn through all of your strain in one session. Now, I could stack on more, but I mean, I have to have some strain left over just for emergencies. Otherwise, we could have been here for 640 AP.
Have fun with burnout. Anyways, so spend the rest of your AP while you continue to you continue to move faster than this Griffin's seen in a while.
I think I still actually I do have 2+2 luck on this cutlass, unless that degraded it to a point where I do not get that +2.
No, that is purely fluff and cosmetic. I'm not going to
+2 luck, that's 0 criticals.
Sunrise is also nearby.
I am not giving you bonuses right now. If you've been factoring those in, they don't count. I'm not in this battle. My leadership bonuses cannot apply.
They apply if you're in range and somebody sees you as leader.
Yes, but I have to be in the battle. That's a prerequisite before they can activate.
Alright.
I'm not trying to cheat you, I'm just letting you know that if I'm not fighting and you are, and for any reason I'm not involved in the battle giving you orders, I can't give you leadership bonuses.
Aren't you cheering him on?
You also did give him orders earlier.
Also, what's your move range?
What's my move range? Currently 11.
Yeah, I'm out of range. I'm either 12 or 14 away. Even measuring from your edge. If I measure from your center to center, right. I'm 15 out, so I'm also out of range. I can cheer you on.
It just barely does not crit. It just barely does not crit.
Yeah, it's more than anything that range distance is what's getting you. Okay. Those all land.
Oh, rolling the damage for all this is going to be pain.
And after you land those hits, because it's just about 1:30, I'm going to pause it, and he will be poised to respond in combat, or poised to respond in turn.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll all of them right now, or just leave it?
Go ahead. Roll all of them right now.
I was hoping we could get all the way through this entire combat in one night, but...
Oh, we might, but...
I get the distinct impression Valor has something between 60 and 70 DT.
He might also have a fair amount of DR. I'm willing to throw down and say that he might be a Crimson Reaver build.
That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
12.
That's 12.
Oh, did the 93 not hit?
No, that's all of them.
I only made 12 attacks.
He's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. That one's on me.
And then, just the oodles and oodles of bleed and fire damage.
As Cinder pointed out, that doesn't stack from the same source.
It says per hit.
I know 974 seems like a big number audience, but these are spread out over multiple hits, and if those have been hitting Sunrise, you would have been looking at 5 to 10 damage a hit. Actually, not even that. You would have been looking at about 4 to 6 because of DR.
That's still a good chunk.
Yeah, the way to beat DT builds is, well, typically beating a DT build uses you have to get a high amount of damage. To beat a DR build, you have to get a lot of hits in. High damage per shot counters DT. Rate of fire weapons counter DR.
Anyway, let's take our intermission now while Moon does math.
All right, so it's only taking 1 stack of fire damage then per hit. And only 1 stack of bleed per hit? Can't cause multiple bleed? I'm just making sure I got all my information right here because, oh lord.
Yeah, this is kind of why I don't like using rate of fire builds, because you have to keep track of so many numbers.
I've been waiting for this!
I more don't like it because I just did the math. If he'd hit Sunrise with all of that, he would have done a total of 7 points of damage.
I mean, to be fair, he's not an armor breaker build like Nyota.
Sure. I mean, you know, you want to run that by armor piercing medium?
Your armor piercing gets
my
reduced.
lightsaber.
Your armor piercing gets reduced to light against me.
Yeah, that's the reason why you use a lightsaber. I think the lightsaber has AP heavy.
It does. It does. Your cutlass has armor piercing medium.
The cutlass doesn't have armor piercing. The energy blade.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, holy shit.
Yeah, the energy blade has medium. I don't think there's a lot of weapons in the game that have armor piercing heavy. Like, we're talking like you have to get anti-machine rifle rounds. I'm kind of rambling.
The natural energy sword just has armor piercing. It doesn't say light, heavy, or light, medium, or heavy. And I think we just said it was like medium or something.
If it just says armor piercing, it means light.
No, if it's armor piercing, it means medium.
No, because in the book, if it's medium, it specifies medium. If it's heavy, it specifies heavy. If it just says armor piercing, it just means light armor piercing.
So you're telling me a steel saw is only is armor piercing light?
Yeah.
But by those rules, it means that a magical energy sword only has armor piercing. That doesn't sound right. No.
Battle axe has it specifies armor piercing light.
Cosmic knife specifies armor piercing light.
Of course, the magical energy axe also specifies armor piercing heavy.
Oh, hot dang.
Might just all be a typo, so.
Well, it's an axe. It has higher armor piercing value than swords.
Yeah,
Well, no, I mean only light and heavy are the ones that actually have a designation: armor piercing heavy, armor piercing light.
Yeah, if it's armor piercing, it's armor piercing medium. Because it's implied that it has that innate piercing damage, which just flat out reduces your AP. Not reduces your AP, reduces enemy DT by half. Give me a hot second to scroll down and find armor piercing under melee weapons. Armor piercing medium ignores half the target's DT. Okay, that is weird. It doesn't say armor piercing medium, but everywhere else in the book it's armor piercing. I think it's just assumed that it's armor piercing medium if it says armor piercing, because medium doesn't appear anywhere.
That's what I was told. but I mean,
that's how I've been rolling with it.
which one is applied first, DT or DR?
DT, then DR.
Yeah, it's DT, then DR. Do I have all my stuff updated? Inventory expanded. Alright, I forgot I actually have. There it is.
Of course, Sunrise is stacking this damage against her armor, and we all know I'm not going to be using normal attacks against her if that ever comes to that. So I'm just going to use TK to flop her onto her back and say, "Ha, I win."
I mean, yeah, to be honest, really the only real ways that you can start hammering through DT is I mean, you either have to go armor piercing or you have to get a shaman to enchant your weapon with diamond, I think, expert.
Something like that.
Or you go for the memes and go into the imbuement school and take Spirited Diamond Expert. Which, by the way, means that you have to have at least a minimum level 14 character in order to do this. You either reduce it by, I think it's like 20 plus potency times 2, or actually, you know what? Let me get the stat block, because this is actually one that is on my radar, along with the Spirit of Nature is really good.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna drop him off the minutes at a time here. So
Yeah, go
control later.
Go get sleep. Eddie. Yeah, I'm kind of just rambling to kind of keep people entertained.
It's sad because I don't have my fixed spell list yet. I'm not at full potential.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a.
Okay. Well, I'll still be here. I'll be here until the end of the hour. You sleep well too, Avarn, okay?
Yep.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Good night. Spirit of Diamond Expert. By the way, this is 50 strain. I think Imbuement and Conjuration have some of the most expensive spell strain costs in the game, aside from Battle School. Battle School is one of the other big ones. At Expert, duration lasts potency hours. Weapons imbued with Spirit of Diamond have the value of an opponent's armor rounded up or decrease it by potency times 2, whichever is greater. Armor, clothing, and other objects imbued with Spirit of Diamond gain 6 plus potency times 2 DT to a maximum total DT of 35.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, Imbuement's actually a really good school. The deal is for characters like you that have a really high potency, it really shines because potency is the big determining stat for all this, and all I can hit is potency 3 or potency 4.
Yeah, magical singularity is a little broken because for the paltry cost of -2 endurance and both range and how many things that you can lift in TK are just down to potency, your intelligence equals potency and versatility.
It's way too dumb. If it
half
wasn't
set 11, by the way, via your special. But, I mean, you could still bump that up with other
No,
things.
I think it's a hard lock to 11.
Yeah, specials are, even if you use magical buffs, if you have a hard limit for your race, that's the limit. It doesn't matter how much you buff.
What? No, that's for special. There are stuff that boosts potency directly, like Grounded.
Spirit Flame as it comes. I actually have Spirit Friendship myself. Spirit of Jealousy. Yeah, Spirit Jealousy is one of the really silly ones, where if you're hiding in shadows, you just reach at a penalty. Enemies get a penalty to hit you. And
Oh, yeah, that one.
And you get a I'm personally a fan of Spirit of Whispers, but I still respect Jealousy because, for example, with Mythic, if you're hiding in the shadows, enemies just have a -1 hit you. And their stealth gets a +60.
Have both Avarna and Jaffindo dipped for the night? Just making sure they hadn't disconnected, not dropped. Yeah, because the stream was down when I looked at it again, so I wasn't sure what was going on.
I don't know what's going on there. I think a bunch of people disconnected and didn't pay attention to the fact they disconnected. The streams have been up the whole time. But yeah, we're okay.
Also, Mythic.
Yep.
The one spell I want to get, Spirit of Kindness.
I'm not sure
Duration
how
less
much.
potency hours. What? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, P.
I'm not sure how much damage actually stuck to Mythic, or actually stuck to Valor, but
so after that barrage of hits, the Griffin is standing before you, smoking, bleeding from various cuts. The once well-maintained and incredibly well-reinforced night plate has some solid cracks in it from hits. His body is not glowing. It is clear he did not choose to withstand that hit. His own sword has a couple of scuff marks in it, and he is definitely worse the wear, but he remains standing. Claymore still held in his claws and smiling at you. Good show, but I believe now that it is my turn. Do you yield? Because I must say that of those who have fought me, you have clearly held your own as one of the best. There is no shame in yielding to the fight now.
I think I have enough in me for at least one or two more. If, of course, you think you can dish them out.
His wings spread. He kind of glides his way over to you. And there are a trio of swings that make their way in at you. Not nearly as many as you threw, but definitely still maintaining that same level of strength. However, by the end of the third hit, you can tell that whatever buff or effect he had on himself has worn off.
And I don't have anything. I don't have anything in dodge and or parry, so Mythic's just going to have to take the brunt of this.
And this is where we wait. I'm actually curious to know what his luck is. I mean, it's a minimum of what, 7 or 8?
None of these are crits, so you will probably live.
Either he'll live or he pops him into down but not out. Because if I remember right, the hit to the back leg, that wasn't a cold shot. He took half of it to the leg, but then, no, he took 100 from that because the shield absorbed half.
And then, of course, I have DT and ER.
True. Wait, how much DR do you have? Like, what, 5 or 10?
10%.
I think I actually have 10% myself. Yes, I do, because I have a passive 5.
All right, so, Mythic, 2 things. Remember, you have Absorb Shield, and you have an auto-inject stim pack.
I also have heal going, and I just remembered to take the spread heal from that.
Oh crap, I completely forgot about the
auto. Good luck.
These are blows to the body, the rear right leg, and the head.
Oh.
Okay, Mythic, are you wearing a helmet?
He is wearing a helmet.
Okay.
But your helmet does lack the DR. And a lot of the DT.
Still, it's a matter of if he rolled a nat 1, then Mythic would probably be in trouble, but it takes, like, I think, what, double HP or triple HP to destroy the head, so he's fine.
Arcane?
Mm-hmm.
Try half your total HP to destroy the head or a limb.
I thought once it hit 0, it crippled. Then what's your limb HP determined by?
Your limb HP is determined by, let's see, it says...
Let me look that up, because I'm pretty sure that's not right.
Okay, 3. It's 1/3 of your total hit points.
That's your total HP.
No, that's your limb HP.
That is your limb
1/3.
Moon, take advantage of the chaos to keep doing math. Yeah, because your head is 1/3 of your HP. While all your other limbs are based on... Yeah, your torso is divided by half, while your head is divided by 1/3, while all your other limbs share the same amount of...
Those are non-criticals?
Those are non-criticals.
Okay,
this is, you told him to go, and you, before your eyes, watched what the fuck a gatekeeper can do, Sunrise. It was terrifying.
When a limb reaches negative 50 HP, it has been severed. And Sunrise had to egg him on. And so he's taking all 3 of those.
Do you have anything to dodge or parry?
I mean, I could have, but no. I did think. Totally forgot to.
At what point does your shield break?
That first one, it had 40 HP left.
Oh.
Okay. Well, then that damage turns around and procs right on him if it's an absorb shield, but I believe it was a standard one.
Absorb? I don't have standard. I have absorb.
Oh, freaking casual.
Okay, well, the Griffin needs to take 280 damage.
Oh, just flat? Okay.
Just a flat 280.
Oh.
Do they both drop?
What happens if they both die?
Do they both drop? Because I'm reasonably sure Mythic cannot take any 3 of those.
I think we're going to be starting next session with simultaneously trying to make sure Mythic doesn't die. And then also, well, I mean, I'll be spending probably the first next turn trying to figure out what in the world happens if both combatants die at the same time.
All right. So the swings go through. Mythic, how are you feeling? So the auto inject stim pack goes off at some point in there.
Holy crap. That first one, let me recheck my math again, but that's huge. That's stupid. I can't believe that works like that. Okay, I want to make sure real quick. So when I take damage with the shield knocks off its DT and then takes the half that damage.
Give me a moment. I'm reading it. What level did you cast it at?
Shield DT.
Minus remaining HP. So you're still getting hit like a truck through that shield.
Yeah, but
basically on the first hit, if it only had 48 hit points left, the shield negates the some of the incoming damage just through DT, but then takes its remaining 48 hit points off of that remaining damage. Whatever is left over gets through. Then it goes against your armor DT and any DR that you have, and whatever's left over at that, you take to that limb zone.
Now,
and then
I specifically asked if you were. Go ahead, finish.
The other two attacks are just going to be against your DT and DR.
Now, on the upside, you're intelligent and wearing a helmet. That means that last randomly thrown headshot will not have the extra damage. However, it's still a headshot.
It's 147 damage, and then you negate the DT. That still is gonna hurt. At minimum, you're say hi to -3 perception.
So if it's not still standing after taking the hit, I take the leftover damage from it because normally it only takes.
Okay,
half
how many
that
hit points
damage
does it
unless
have?
goes
Okay, hold on. Mythic, how many hit points does it have left, and how much DT does it have?
It has 40 HP, 18 DT.
Okay, so you take 150 minus 18 minus 48 is what it absorbs. The other 84 goes through. Once the shield hits 0, it stops absorbing everything, and the rest goes through. So you take 84 from the first hit, and then the other two is 148 against your armor on your body and legs, and the next one is 147 against your head armor. The auto-injector will activate, I'm assuming, because you're going to drop below 30%. And
also, as a note, half the damage that you take through your armor goes to the limb zone, not the full amount.
Yeah, it wasn't a call shot. And then Arvana's super healing potion.
I only take half the damage from the limb hits if they're not a call shot.
Yeah. To the limb, you still get all of that damage to your HP.
Yes.
Yeah, that changes things for my crippling because I literally just applied the 60 something or other I took to the leg, and then the normal HP.
He's not hitting this. He's not hitting the same leg. He's hitting a different leg.
And also, as they are not called shots, they only deal half of their normal damage, or half of the full damage. Nyota is a strange case in that he actually specializes in crippling, so that's why a lot of his attacks do ridiculous amounts of limb and body zone damage.
Yeah, Nyota cripples. That's his shtick.
That second attack's going to down him.
Okay, and then Arvana's potion heals you, so you're still up. But it heals you for 60 plus 29 d10. So Moon, since Arvana's not here, roll that.
Yeah, he set that up. It's going off of Medicinal's healing skill.
Oh, it goes off Medicinal's. So.
He is the one who set it up and applied it. It is no different than the medic giving someone the healing potion.
Okay, then since he's not here, you Moon as the GM should probably roll for him. That's how much it heals. That's how much his character sheet says it heals.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know how it heals that much, but awesome.
Specific because Healing of Mother Earth and a Super Resto Potion bumps it. Super Resto Potion at 100 medicine heals 20 D10. I am assuming that medicine is his cutie mark skill, which means it is higher than 100, and Healing of Mother Earth contributes an additional 40 points to the medicine skill for healing.
It's 20 per rank. Give me a hot second. I'll dig up a sheet.
Yeah, 20 per rank. He has both ranks, so that's a total of an additional 8d10.
Okay,
Wait,
that's all right.
I'd be at full health from that?
It's entirely possible.
He just saved you from being auto crit. You better be thankful, buddy.
It is entirely possible that is going to be the thing that saves you. But remember, you're still getting a shitload of damage to the head.
Oh yeah, and because the shield pops.
That will.
Yeah, so the shield popped.
Taking that brunt.
So you have HP again, but you don't have shield.
So Moon. Go ahead and roll the heal.
I am.
And then we'll figure out how many hit points Mythic is at, because the blow's going to drop him probably way into the negative. Okay, so where did the second hit? Did the first hit or second hit drop you, Mythic?
Okay. That said, since this was not so this will heal off of Medicinal Haze's healing score. This does not apply any of his additional things. So if your limb is crippled, Nurse doesn't fix this.
Auto injector, right? Mythic. Okay.
So hang on. Does that heal limbs as well?
No.
I just need to know.
Is it crippled?
It is.
If it's crippled, the answer is no.
Right,
it is not crippled.
It
is not crippled yet.
Mythic. We need to know what your negative was when the blow finished, because you're still going to.
He wasn't in the negatives when the second blow struck.
How?
It just put him under 30?
How? You have 208 hit points, 28 DT, and 10 DR.
You had 90 something when the second attack struck. So hang on.
What do you mean 90 something when did the second?
When would the restoration potion take it back?
Mythic. What was your HP before he hit you?
98.
Okay. This is how much damage you're taking before DT and DR, before the potion triggers. So, if we have your DT and DR, which is 28, twice, because it's 2 hits, that's fair.
I thought I'm only taking 148 damage. Where'd all that bonus damage come from?
The 84 is what went through the shield. The 184 is the second hit.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have the shield on the second hit.
No.
Right. Yeah, the 84 is what went through on the first hit.
Yeah, no, the 84. Yeah, no, the first hit cracked that shield.
The 84 is what came through after the shield broke on the first attack.
And I already applied the damage from that first hit.
Okay, so you have 94 hit points left before the second hit hits you, or before anything hit you. What was your HP
before the second hit? Okay, you know what? I think I just need to do math here.
Okay, no, I'm
give
trying to walk you through it so I can walk the audience through it too. So work with me here. Calm down. Let's talk this through. How many hit points do you have when the second blow hits you? Before it does any damage. Okay.
So I took 60 damage from that. I'm not sure if I applied it yet or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, because I'm now at like a little below half health. And I was at 100 and something. So I'm at 98 health after the first hit.
Okay.
It was the one that popped the shield and all of that jazz.
So then we take 148 damage minus 28, and then we parenthesis that further and multiply it by 90 because that's your DR. That'll take away your 10% DR, so 0.90. So that's what that looks like to roll here. You're at negative 10.
Super Resto pops. You get jabbed so it'll shave 10 off of that. You get jabbed for 217 HP.
Which brings you back up to max, so it stops at 208. Now your 208 gets slapped again, this time for 147, but it only goes to your head armor, which is just 12. So you lose... you're down to 73 actual hit points left. And your head will sustain 135 points of damage.
Divided by 2.
Right.
So
Yeah.
67.5.
So 68.
So your head is at 1 hit point, and your actual remaining HP is 73 after the super resto.
My head is actually not at 1 hit point. Unless you didn't do the times 2, did you? Or the times 1.5?
No.
Oh, crap. Oh, wait,
There,
no.
as I have said 4 times now, because it was not a named attack, and you have a helmet, it does not have the extra damage from a headshot.
No,
because it was
it's
not
a
an
named
aimed
attack, and
headshot.
he's wearing a helmet. Moon has declared he does not take the times 1.2.
Like I've said it 5 times now.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm still catching up with all the numbers
you're
and yelling at
fine.
me.
You're fine.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at anyone.
Or not you. Not you. You just let me. I'm slowly doing the math here. My head's not at 1 HP.
Pat, just...
Why is your head not at 1 HP?
It's got 81 HP.
If it has 81 HP, it is not showing 81 on your character sheet. Why does your head have 81 HP?
It is showing 81 on my character sheet. Yeah, limb zone, head, 81 max HP.
Oh, you increased your endurance?
Yes.
Oh,
that does not increase current HP. Your current HP remains the same until you heal it. So even increasing you increase your current endurance by 2. So that brings that up to 0.
Okay, so it's like it's not 1 HP, it's 4, 5 HP. It's at 69. It has 69 HP.
Yes, and now it's at 1. Which is 1 away from being crippled.
Which is, from there, if you get it crippled, you take a -3 to your perception. I've had to deal with it myself. It's not fun.
Holy fuck, I'm still standing. But only just.
Only because you got super healed. If you hadn't been super healed, that third attack would have just killed you.
Oh yeah, no, the third hit, if he didn't have the heal, it would have auto-crit. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are playing by those rules, though.
It wouldn't have mattered. He would have just been... He would have already been in negatives. That his minimum damage would have killed him. Like, hard killed him.
Yeah, I'd say the absorbed shield and the audio injector were definitely the things that save the day here.
Alright, the only thing I need to know is, does the absorbed shield attack apply to the enemy's DT?
Give me a hot sec, I have it open. Duration for concentration or until depletion creates a basic moldable energy shield colored appropriately to the user's magic. The shield is thin, transparent, and can be wrapped around any target, yada yada yada. Caster chooses if the position of the shield is fixed.
I am going to look up something real quick. I hope you don't mind, Moon. I just want to make sure that we're actually applying everything the way we're supposed to. Page 224.
It's absorbed shield is on 586 out of lock safe. When the shield is reduced to 0 HP, the spell ends, sending a beam of arcane energy at the last character that detected, dealing, depending on the rank, it deals a certain amount of damage, times the raw damage it received. Attacks originating from within the shield also suffer this reduction. However, magical spells which can manifest at range may manifest on the other side of the shield. Requires an arcane magic check at minus versatility times 5 to change shield shape without recasting. Shields get double.
Hey, Moon, where is the actual mod thing for headshots? Because I'm trying to find it.
For headshots?
Yeah.
If you spend the time and the AP or take the AP penalty to aim a shot at a head, it deals 1.5 damage if they are not wearing a helmet, or 1.2 if they are. Because, however, I continuously, as we started going off of the rules for limb shots, I noticed a routine amount of headshots being dropped. And so, in order to keep things from just turning into lucky bullet, unless you aim unless you aim or they're not wearing a helmet, that extra headshot damage doesn't apply.
Yeah, you're right, because on page 225 it actually says it has to be a called shot. It says called shots to the head. It doesn't say random hits.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's the actual rule is it's not random hits. It is actual called shots do extra damage. That's actually in the book.
In theory, it would make sense to just apply it to the random damage, but random bullet is just stupid.
Random rate of fire bullets.
It's why, if the attack landed against your body, you would have incredibly reduced AP at the moment.
Because it would have done enough damage to actually cripple his body at that point.
Yep, it would have broken the shield as well.
Because he took.
I made a mistake.
He took one to the leg, one to the body, and one to the head. Go ahead, Mythic. My bad.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I've just had to make a correction because I actually popped it up and looked at it again. The expert level of spell is 2.5 times, not 2 times. So the Griffin is taking 350 damage, which is flat damage, and I'm sure DTDR applies because it's just a flat attack.
That is from the blast of the shield.
That is the shield blast.
Yeah. Even with DTDR on top of the extra damage that you've thrown at him, that puts him down.
So they both technically would have gone down.
Yes. Like, to the point that even though that injector hit you, your body is still on the ground reeling.
Yeah, because the super injector doesn't take place until after the damage is applied. So you actually would drop to the ground. The super injector hits you, your eyes snap back open, and then he slaps you again as he drops to the ground as well.
Oh, wait. No, because that applied on the first attack, and Mythic would not have gone down until the second attack. That blast applied on the first attack. So the auto-injector would not have gone off. That blast would have taken him out. If I am correctly assuming the turn order here in the sequence of events.
I mean, I have to side with Mythic here. The first attack, if it would have popped the shield, the damage goes out at the point of the shield breaking.
And he was still standing with 98 HP after that first attack, so he was still on his hooves. Unless you're telling me the Griffin can attack post gone down, in which case...
Who knows? The gatekeepers might have a few extra tricks up their sleeves, but I'm pretty sure he's out of buffs.
The less out of buffs, more than nothing is at immediate speed.
It just says when the shield goes down. When the shield is reduced to 0 HP, the spell sends a beam of arcane energy at the last character that attacked it. That's all it says.
You do have to make a roll to make sure that it actually blasts, but he did pass that roll.
I can't confirm he rolled a 66 compared to a 100.
Yeah. No. Yep. You hit. You managed to lance him with multiple 100 points of damage in a single shot.
This is it. This is the power of his ace card. Smooth flow haste, and then the absorb shield donk.
Yeah, the 10 potency and 10 versatility just kind of makes any caster a god. I mean, until they run out of strain.
And then once you run out of strain, you're up a creek without a paddle.
However, if you play your cards right, you can actually 100% be able to basically have some buffs at 100% upkeep.
That's what it all comes down to, essentially. He literally spent this entire match building up for the one big turn. After that,
I'm willing to bet your actual sword attacks probably did
Yeah, I have looked
damage.
over the numbers. I have looked over the numbers. I can't bullshit anything out of my ass at the moment. That is a sound and valid victory.
is he fully dead or is he just unconscious? By how much overage did this do, or was it only just?
Only just. Do you go and check for vital signs?
Mythic will kind of give that a moment. Honestly, kind of recovering from the sheer shock and pain of getting hit with a goddamn 8-foot claymore, did we say? Or is it 6 to 7 foot?
6 to 7.
It's a vertebra helicopter blade turned into a sword.
Yeah. So recovering kind of from the shock and pain from that, he'll then realize the Griffin is not going in for another attack. Slowly go over and start and kind of check to see if he's kind of faking it or just letting him have it, or if he's actually down.
What do you mean he's just taking a cat nap?
Give me a medicine check.
You don't want that.
Yes, I do.
If you need help, I have a 45 because I'm still going insane.
Well, so you put your hoof on the top of his head, and you can't feel a heartbeat, so you're pretty sure he's dead.
And considering our medic is offline and another one of our party is also offline, I think this would be a good place to call it for the night.
I'm good to call it right here. I need this to sink in.
Me fucking too.
Yeah, the fact that Mythic just 1v1 freaking Valor.
And I didn't even beat him with the cheap smooth flow turn. No, it was the finally pop the shield, managed to tank the last slash.
Fear shield.
Shields.
Mythic. You also neglect to mention that he almost brought you down too, and if I check with Moon real quick, Moon, did any of Mythic's actual sword strikes do any actual damage, or did most of them bounce off?
They averaged between like 10 and 15 damage a poke.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured, was they weren't doing that much. This is absorb shield literally was all your damage.
You paper cutted him a whole bunch, burned him a few times, made him bleed a bit, and then just hit.
Fire in my laser, God!
And then hit him with Mean Beam.
This whole time, Moon probably thought I was going to use the magical energy blade, in which case this probably would have been an entirely different fight.
Congratulations on winning a fight that you shouldn't have.
And to be completely fair, I was gonna say Valor goes, well, Sunrise just activated my trap card, and Mythic turns around and go as the final slash comes down, and you just activated my Alucard.
God damn it.
That was good.
What are you talking about? It's a stab through the back.
No, that's dishonorable.
Crud, you're right.
Go, good game.
No, it's just a case of Valor returns from the grave.
Yeah, that's kind of what they do.
Yeah, let me have this joke.
No.
Fine, I'll take
it.
Hi.
Go
This
ahead, take your
bag of
boo.
hugs
There's
with
been enough
high
bad jokes
dollars.
tonight.
Hold!
Alright, is that you? Is that for the evening?
I think so. Moon, do you want us to keep going?
No. It's
Okay.
It's 2 a.m.
Do you want me to go and put out a ping saying, "Hey, Mythic isn't dead"?
Nah, don't put that out yet.
By some
Okay.
miracle. In the meantime, Linzabi is still the string boss, so somebody just cut his health in half. Yeah, I reset the boss HP, guys. It's not 100K anymore. It's like $20. That's
Please,
the
let's not
total
talk
boss
about cutting
HP.
HP in half.
Spectre, Sketchy, Hetty, Brett, thank you guys for the support corgis for Mythic. Sketchy, thank you for the tip. Linzabi, thank you for the tips. Nexus Aquarium, welcome to the Army Fiora. Hi. Pony Chick, Zabin, and Fraser, thank you guys for the hosts. I wonder where everybody is. Also, Rocket Jaguar, you got a 1-year badge. How's that feel? How's that feel, Rockety?
Nice.
Anyway, that's everything from me. You guys go ahead and get to say your goodbyes.
I am Adagio Rose. I've been playing Nyota, and
A
before
new
Mythic
seeker
does his
is
sign out,
after
Sketchy
Fiora's
did
heart
want to
and
ask, why
attention.
did you choose not to use the lightsaber this time?
Also, Linzabi, you just got shafted by Sketchy. Sketchy takes string boss.
Answer. Because Mythic was more comfortable with the Cutlass, and personally, I was afraid of a failure and cut off the hoof. Also,
Real important question.
That's okay. That's
Mythic.
okay. I know I'm the true boss.
Mythic.
Yes.
How much MP do you have left?
77.7?
How much MP did you start with?
340?
Okay, so you burned literally more than 70% of your total strain.
Yeah, like I said, no, this is a really great OP strategy. The problem is, you do this once.
It's basically a one-time pop. It is you pop this, and you better hope you don't end up in another situation. Basically, Mythic, I mean, he's a duelist. You put him in the exact situation he was designed for, and he managed to come out on top with a fair amount of dumb luck.
I will say I played it really stupid there, because had I really thought about it, I would have put in parry and dodge for that last one, and maybe saved an action to recast shield.
Oh, come on, dude. You gotta admit, narratively, that's a whole lot freaking cooler.
And
Not
to be
like,
No, narratively, it's a whole lot freaking cooler if he takes all of those whacks, gets stabbed in the side with a healing potion, and comes back up going, what the fuck did I miss?
From the GM side, yes, but from like actually writing out the fight scene, I can just imagine that last blow coming down, that first of the last 3 coming down, and Mythic for a moment looking panicked before grinning as the shield pops.
Oh, the last hit was just going to be the Griffin falling on Mythic. Yeah, no, that like by the time the third hit, shield goes down, he just falls on Mythic.
I'm actually just gonna kind of write this where they both go down, and then we hear the sound of the auto injector, and Mythic gets back up.
Oh no, Fee. You need to play it out for a solid couple paragraphs, make people think that he died, and then it's just simply, then we heard it. And the sound of an auto injector.
Welcome to the No.
Oh yeah, Mythic.
No.
On an unrelated note, the ground underneath you, where you were standing, where he hit you, your hooves were depressed into the soil. Yeah, he hit you and drove you into the ground.
Oof.
Hang on,
well, Mythic would have been standing even if he died. That's some Kukulane stuff right there. Like if his feet had been embedded into the ground, he would have stayed standing.
So the two of them just lean against each other, neither of them moving, and like there's a good 4 or 5 seconds before we hear an auto injector go off from fully releasing the potion, and Mythic opens his eyes and is like, "What happened?"
Meanwhile, in Silverfang, Quick Stitch is just, I sense an auto injector saving someone's life.
No. I want this legitimate. There is to be no auto injector. No, what's going to happen is they see both of them fall. The Griffin on top of the pony, and for a moment they think both of them are dead. Then they just see Mythic barely crawl his way out from under Valor there, all bloody and like, did I do it? Did I win? Is he coming again?
Then you need the big boofer to walk over and give him a lick.
There we go.
Something, did I make it? Spins revolver, caps in the head.
'Cause
Not
that's
more.
that's half of this here. He didn't need to be saved by the auto injector. I take my victories where I can get them. Only just.
No, I'd still say the auto injector popping off was good because it's also kind of that case of Medicinal was like, "Hey, you're gonna need this," and he did need it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Look,
We're kind of arguing over
we
narrative.
did the
over-
math. I would just say let the auto injector go off and let it stand. That
I mean, we're arguing over a narrative beat.
Yeah, no, we're arguing semantics. Things it doesn't
Good night,
matter
everybody.
at this point in time.